This time on 178. So it's showing decent support here. I don't know why. Yeah, but what you said, they grinding it up, but yeah, it's right between the high TMA and the yellow TMA.
Okay, guys, I think everything is good to go. You can let me know if the music's too quiet, too loud, whatever. Let me bring my mic a little closer to me as well so I don't catch too much of the music in it. But yeah, Windsor, look, I mean, it's profitable. You can continue to trade through the drawdown, but it's like, if there's a way to not do it, like, why not? I mean, granted, look, you miss, like, those big impulse moves, like, right off the bat, if you're doing it that way. But, like, there's almost always, like, two or three moves that follow, like, right after. Yeah, look, I've tried using ATR filter. Tom tried as well. It doesn't work. All you end up doing is missing big moves. I don't really know if I have a target on silver. I'm just gonna kind of let it run. Maybe for like a month or two, to be honest. China's buying again, and the chart looks really good, so I'm just gonna stay in it. I don't really have a target. Like a double top would be, I guess, a good target, or like even like 0.5. Like if it does 50% retracement and it starts to look exhausted, I might trim some. Otherwise, I'm honestly just gonna let it run. Yeah, Dwinzer, I think that there's a way. I mean, look, all you have to do is look at the chart, and you could be like, "Oh, price is volatile today. I'm gonna trade it." Or look at the chart and be like, "Oh, price isn't volatile today. I'm not gonna trade it." Like, I think that's pretty much as like strict of a filter as you need, right? Your own eyes and experience, right? It's not like we're all new to trading Bitcoin. You should be able to tell whether or not the market's volatile or not. Yeah, you just have to pick one, man. You can either turn off the sound on YouTube or you can turn the sound off on Discord.
Does the YouTube have a delay?
Yeah, it'll be a delay. It's kind of impossible not to. Maybe like half of a second, maybe a little less.
That's not very long. At until 1 million stream, it's 30 seconds.
Oh, that's insane. I have mine set on like the higher, like, ultra low latency thing, so I think it only ends up being a second. Or that a $1 range is volatile. That's true. Lolly, GBP is performing today. Your people are coming through.
Feel my face, smoking on Gorilla Glue.
So Rocket, if I'm just following you on Twitter, and then you see like people you also want to follow, if I follow you, right?
Yeah.
And I see Crypto Curb of Crypto Burp and Chart Vampire. They show up when I follow you.
Yeah, I think they blocked me. I don't know why. I don't know if Bird blocked me. I don't think so, because I've never even fucking spoken to the guy. But I'm pretty sure
Yeah, but
Vamp
it's
blocked
pretty.
me.
Yeah, but it's a pretty bad reputation I follow you and they are showing up.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's just going to show you other crypto traders. That's all it's going to show. That and Vamp, like, has, retweeted a lot of my stuff in the past, so it's kind of, like, not possible. The Twitter algorithm says, oh, hey, this guy shares a lot of this guy's stuff. You should follow him, too. That's how the Twitter algorithm works. I mean, I can give you guys like some decent Twitter accounts to like follow, more like scalping based accounts if you're curious. But you really don't need conflicting information if you're trying to learn in here. Right? You should be learning from Until 1 Mil and myself, and that's it. If you start plugging your brain with a bunch of other random people's bullshit, it's not going to end well.
For now, I just following you, Until the 1 Million, Whale Alert, and Sherry DeVille. It's a porn star.
Oh, perfect. Sounds like a good Twitter.
That's all I need.
Money and porn. There we go. CT at its finest, man. Okay, Euro Frank is still pulling back a bit. But it looks like with the pound moving, it looks like the euro pulled back in general. It's pretty much pulling back on every pair. The euro's going down. Meanwhile, the pound is going up on every pair. So yeah, I'm sure there was some little Brexit snippet that I missed. Oh, I actually have to move some money around today. I forgot. Oh, my phone has 1% battery left. Let's get... Just enough battery for my two-factor authentication. Fucking magnificent. Oh man, so much anxiety. Is my phone gonna die before I can do this? But let's be real, like 1% doesn't really mean 1% on the iPhone. It's like definitely gonna die though. I'm definitely ready to get fucked. Anyone in here that knows me well knows that my phone is rarely ever over like 20% charge. You know you're paranoid when you have like 4 levels of 2FA to get through to send Bitcoin anywhere. Look, I've been hacked once. I'm never gonna get hacked again. No fucking way. Like that's like getting hacked is drawdown that you can't account for. Like it's not drawdown that's built into my strategies. What? Why is there more Bitcoin in this wallet? What? Is it just like a Merry Christmas to me? Did I forget about money? I might have forgotten about money. Guys, my life is like so fucking disorganized. Oil? Yeah, it just dropped under my lower layer. I don't know. I still haven't found anything. Not that I looked that hard. I got Twitter here. Let's just look. I don't really see anything. Moves like that only happen with fundamentals, though. Like, I already did this. I didn't have anything. I don't know. Maybe it's just Brexit. It's scaring people on growth and demand. Look, I mean, it is what it is. If it goes too low, I'll get out. And then I'll get back in. Yeah, monkey. I mean, look. Let's look at oil. I mean, look at the S&P. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, this looks like another one of these, like, scam pullbacks, right? It dumps a bit, hits stops, and then goes back. Oh, why is my VPVR not loading? Come on. Why is it so fucked up, man? Let's just pull up the crude light. I don't know why I'm still not getting good representation. It's gonna go here. And then you cut some here. Is there a hotkey for text box? I don't think so. It's annoying. Yeah, this is just a pullback. Not worried. It's just gonna run stops. I'll buy more at like 60-20s. Let me put that in. And for people who aren't long, you can get long. Bitcoin. The corn. This did not get up high enough. Look at that cupping volume, just trapping everybody. Look at this. If it does close under here, it's just gonna fuck everybody and go right here. So if this breaks down from here, we're gonna get long. I don't care if I have to enter a little earlier at like 7,080. I will. God, guys, the fucking box is never in a good spot. Fucking hell, it's always in my way. Nice. You guys know the TV bug to get range candles instead of range bars? Just because candles look nicer. You guys know how to do that? Look, you just click range, whatever range you want, and then you click daily. And it bugs out TV, and you get 10 range candles instead of bars. So it makes it easier to see. Back up over the POC. Look, my goal, guys, is for this to hit this void and just pump, right? Up to the 108,950 area. Pretty simple stuff on this. Alright, this is an extended base. Looks really good. Very good. Look at that brush tool drop. Be in support. It's fucking great. Now look, this is our previous range POC right here. So if this breaks from here, I don't think this is going to hold. I think people are getting scammed here. If I was a whale, or if I was running this market, I would not let price bounce from here. I wouldn't let this be the bottom. No way. I would let it bounce a bit, trap people, like right at like 7160. I actually might take a short, like up here.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah, I might take a little. I'm not sure yet. I might take a little one with a stop over 7190.
I'm getting a scalp here from 150 to sell at 1 190.
Yeah,
You
I just
lying
don't.
here.
I just don't know if it's gonna get there. I'm gonna wait and see because this could reject like 7160s, 7170. It can reject this and then just come right back down. I just don't. I don't know yet.
I
I'm
got my
gonna wait
stop
and
loss
see
at
how the price
140.
develops.
Yeah, I got my stop loss at 140 for 5 units. Yeah, for today it's not possible for me to get in a loss anymore because I had a pretty good buy. So I just got my stops at break even. But if it got one scam week down to 7 100, then I'm on break even. I just sell on the bottom TMA now on the 5 minute chart, I think. And also selling on the red TMA, also on the 5 minute.
Yo guys, how's it going?
How's it going, man? Yeah, I think Suvali's English actually is very good.
What?
Nice buyback on the Euro Swiss franc.
Yeah, very nice. Why is everyone talking about Ripple today? Did something fucking happen to XRP? I didn't think it shit the bed. No, it's under 20 cents. What's the what? What? What's why is everyone bitching? Maybe because the chart looks like fucking death. Jesus, fucking terrible, terrible fucking coin. Holy hell. This is fucking atrocious. Like, let's ignore all of the historical stuff and let's just focus on what's actually. Alright, stops, stops. There you go. Game plan on XRP. 10 cents. I thought about buying it like under 15 cents, and like now that I've seen like the retest, I think if it goes to like 15 or 14, like right here, it's just gonna go up, hit the trend at like 20, right? You only buy at 14 or 15 for a move back up to 20, 21 cents, and then you buy it back down under 10. Good move on Swiss franc. Let's check oil. Alright, my other bid hit. I'm fine with this. It's a bit aggressive, but I'm fine with it. Fucking gorgeous move on Silver. Jesus. I mean, this is why we bought. This is why we bought. Like, it's at least gonna go 17 sevens. Like, minimum. Oh, it's so good on the weekly, too. Oh, man. Absolutely. Holding Silver for a long time. Oh, man, it's gonna fucking cup. This is gonna be a cup. $7.86. Oh, man. It's so good, guys. It's so good. Oh, my God. This feels like fucking buying Link at 16k sats again. This is such a beautiful fucking chart. It's so good. What the fuck's my crude light chart? What the fuck? I hate trading. Little price discrepancy. Silver, JC. Silver's chart is amazing. I bought this last night, guys, down here.
I can learn.
Shut up, Cortana. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to cancel my layers on the Dow Jones. Euro CHF breaking out. Look at that nice flag. Yeah, 62.7 for oil is what I'm looking at still. The 6 hour long prints on GUSD have been so good lately. Like all you have to do is like put on the Ichimoku for like a trend filter. Wherever the fuck it's at. I was doing this earlier. That or like just like some Danchian channel, something like that. Right, pretty obvious uptrend. And man, you just have to fucking hit these over and over again. All of them. GBP USD has been on such a fucking tear lately. All this needs to do is just pop through the cloud here. Oh no, don't fucking, god damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. I had a feeling it was gonna print a head, inverse head and shoulders, get up to the neckline and then fucking fake everybody out. It's alright. Oh boy, we had more news hit. What now? Lots of Brexit today, guys. Lots of exciting Brexit stuff today. The market moves on like the most ridiculous headline. It's kind of like the S&P. Like people actually think Brexit's going to affect the market. Like it's not going to make a damn bit of difference. Whoa, my chart. Yeah, guys, I'm going to take this short. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this short. I'm actually going to put one in now, just in case. I know it's a little bit
Bitcoin?
underneath my entry. Yeah, Bitcoin. I'm going to put in a small order here, and then I'm going to put some more of them up to 7170. Yeah, the 382 is at 7170. So look, it should get up there. It should do this. But I've got a 25% fill on a short running right now from 7158. So it's a little underneath where I want, but it's only just a starter. Just in case it front runs this whole level and we dump from here, I at least want to be able to make some money on the move. Yeah, see 15 seconds trying to flip the cloud. Previous point of control, it should bounce from right here. Bitcoin should get a little bounce. I'm gonna go get more coffee. I'll be back. And if it doesn't bounce, fuck it. You know, I'd be upset I didn't get more of a fill, but you know, I'm more focused on longs. I still don't really, I'm not feeling shorts on Bitcoin, not really. Looking at like the 3-day and the weekly chart, shorts just look like, you know, just eh. You know, we've gone down too far. Any more downside on Bitcoin is so limited, shorts just feel like low risk reward. Hey guys, I'm back. Brush tool's working, kinda, so far. Look, this looks a bit weak, though. This is a bit weak. Unless this starts punching through with some volume, we might not actually get the higher fill. Look at that fake out. Look, if you were a breakout trader and you longed this, you got fucked, right? And if you longed, like, the rejection, you still got fucked. You got fucked both ways. Shorts and longs here got fucked. The only solution was to get long and hold it.
I feel like Bitcoin is gonna repeat the formation of 10 hours ago, only with more volume, because you got more people interaction right now. At least it's also what I hope for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if this thing goes up a bit. I don't think it's going to make it all the way to 71.90, but I hope it goes up a bit more here. Otherwise, I mean, look, it goes under 71. We start taking profits on the shorts, and we start layering longs. And then we hopefully ride those longs up to 73. That would be perfect. I'd love that. I'd like to see the Euro franc get up over 89. I'd like to see 89 get reached. Monkey, I agree, man. I agree. Look, I'm just gonna play the chart as I see it, though, right? I can't let things like that bother me. I'm just gonna continue longing support and shorting resistance, and then, you know, trying to make money from that methodology. It's been working for a year and a half. I don't see a reason why it would stop.
But Rocket, it's very strange. Like we always, at least I'm speaking for myself. I always feel like it's gonna be different this time. So we all see the basic supports and resistance, and the rule is just to follow it and take it as it is. But the thing is, we as humans, I think, speaking for myself, you always want to do not following it, like
Oh, I
totally
agree.
different.
I agree. And I know Monkey knows better than anybody. Like, my method is like the same thing. Like, if a support level bounces 5 times, I'm going to continue long support. I don't care. I'll continue longing it until it breaks. I'll take an 80%, 90% strike rate. That's fine with me. You know, if I can catch bounce scalps, you know, 4 or 5 times off the same level, I'll do that. And then what? So the 6th time I'm wrong and it loses the range, who cares? I'll take a loss on that one and take profit on all the other ones. Like, I will continue to just trade the same boring fucking methods and the boring fucking price action hits over and over and over again until I retire.
Well, at the end, I think that's the only way to really survive in long terms. But I don't know. It's just I feel it in myself that every time something happening, I'm thinking, yeah, this time it's gonna do something different.
Yeah,
And
and I mean that's like the pitfall of like a purely discretionary style of trading, right? Even like
yeah,
until probably trades like I think until trades a very highly discretionary style, without a doubt. Like he definitely is like very much like I'm gonna look at patterns, I'm gonna pull some fibs out, but like at the end of the day, like his decisions in trading are pretty discretionary, at least I think. But if you actually break down what he does, like it's pretty simple. He plays the 382, 0.5, and the 618 with basic patterns, and it works really well. Right? He uses a VPVR every now and then just to double check that a fib is actually going to bounce. But like, there's a lot of basic mechanics built into his trading style, and like I learned from Until, so like I've taken my or taken what I've like learned from him and stuff like that, and kind of turned it into my own little thing for scalping. But like the principles are the exact same thing. That's why he and I pretty much see the same trades on a chart. Granted, I might focus more on the shorter time frame, but at the end of the day, we catch pretty much the same moves over and over again. Simple methods produce consistent results. I mean, what's nice is that like it works in every market. I mean, I guess look, basic patterns don't work that well in Forex, just because a lot of Forex is built. The moves in Forex are kind of predominated by macroeconomic moves and also just news announcements on a daily basis. So like basic patterns get faked out a lot, but like in stocks and in crypto, even in like commodities for the most part, basic patterns play out really well. Well, I mean, you just gotta pay attention. He does it all on stream now too. Just watch, and take notes and be like, oh wow, he's hit the 382 on these pumps like 20 times out of 30. I'm gonna, I should maybe look into that as a method. It's that kind of stuff. Just gotta pay attention. And like, look, when he used to do those streams on Twitch, you couldn't watch them in hindsight. Right? Or you couldn't watch them afterwards. When he used to do them on Twitch back in 2018, you had to pretty much be there to watch it. But now you can just go back, you can watch them all in a row if you want. You can sit down on a Saturday and grind through every fucking stream video and be like, and look for patterns in what Until does trading. Right? It's not that difficult. It just takes a lot of time, right? It takes time, it takes attention. Fierce, we're talking about until 1 mil. Alright, Bitcoin break you under that support level. Stu, what he does, so like if Bitcoin pumps, right, or if a coin pumps a fuck ton, he puts fibs on it, right, and he'll put like scalp longs at a 382, so he'll basically, I mean, he just doesn't set targets for them, not really. So what he'll do is he'll place, you know, longs or buys at the 382, as long as there's some support on the VPVR for that, right? If the VPVR isn't showing like a volume block or something, to my knowledge, he kind of doesn't take it. But if the VPVR shows a nice little volume node there, he'll put longs there, and then he'll set alerts, and when it hits, he'll watch the chart, and if it bounces well, he'll just move his stop up and let it run. And sometimes I've seen him catch like fucking 1000% ROE moves on Bitcoin like that before, like it happens. And otherwise, you know, move his stop up. If he gets fucked on that trade and he gets stopped out, he puts buys down at the 0.5, and then he'll do it again, buys at the 618. Like, all you have to do is, I mean, if you're just like, it's gonna bounce and ramp from some point, right? It's super simple, and he uses the indicators to tell him whether or not price is exhausted, right? So if he longs at 382, price goes up, and then all of a sudden the MI and the Rocket Scalper are starting to flash fucking short signals, right? All he has to do is be like, alright, I'm going to close the trade. And then he closes the trade and makes money. Like that together with basic pattern. Like basic stuff like knowing that a Head and Shoulders is likely to break down 50% of the move up. The fact that cups tend to form between the 618 and the 786 Fibonacci level. The fact that handles on cups tend to bottom between the 0.5 and the 618 Fibonacci level. Like, just stuff like that, man. Just like basic fucking fibs, VPVR, basic patterns, and then using the indicators to judge momentum. It's not complicated at all. It's not some secret fucking method or something. It's just putting together a handful of basic tools and making a winning strategy out of it.
Yeah, for me, what I like a lot is just I watch all the streams live, but I repeat those streams just when I'm doing my morning ritual or have to wait for something or whatever. I just put my headphones in and watch the streams, and only the voice of it. I'm not even watching it like the screen, only the voice, what he is saying, and just by that, for me, it's also working to get more basics.
Yeah, and until has a way of saying things that will make you feel more confident in your own trades. Right, like you'll like listen to until, like, that's why people always want until, or even myself, to like come on stream or on voice or something, because it gives traders a little bit more confidence in themselves, like if they feel completely lost in fucking direction or something.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I had. Like, I had a 30k loss, and only by the confidence of you and Until, I repaired that. Damage in, I don't know. It was like 2 or 3 weeks. It was undone, just by the confidence of you two, and just was by just asking in a desperate mood for what to do, and it worked for me. Just using the confidence you two got in your trades, it was perfect. I just only desperate. I think you know it. You can see it back in your DMs.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yep.
I was
remember.
pretty desperate, and I just asking, what to do, what the fuck to repair this.
Yeah, you were panicking without a doubt. Straight up
just
panic.
by asking, and only reading that. Actually, that was the thing. I was not able to sleep for I don't know, for sure 2 days, and then I was messaging, and it worked. I was able to sleep after, and it worked out good.
I mean, yeah, the only way to like handle those situations better is honestly just to lose more often. Right? If you have big losses often enough, they stop affecting you. Right? If you I've lost like fucking 15 grand in a single trade before. off of just nothing other than getting slipped on a stop loss on a retarded move, right? I've blown BitMEX accounts on Arthur candles before. Like, big losses fucking happen. It's an inevitability of trading. But, like, I've always recovered from them every single time, and I make very good money at what I do. So they kind of don't affect me as much anymore, right? I just don't care. Like, if I happen to blow an account on some stupid move, or, like, you know, I go out and get drunk one night and forgot to cancel an order or something and take a big loss, I just don't care. I refill the account and I start from, you know, I just say, alright, I'm going to refill the account and just continue on with my normal strategy. Like, human error is an inevitability when you're trading. It's just impossible to avoid. That's why, like, Goldman Sachs is investing all this money in fucking algorithms and stuff instead of people. Algorithms don't make errors. Humans do. Especially unforced errors. Right, do you think football players enjoy, you know, making, like, simple penalties and stuff that hurt them and hurt their team? Probably not. Like, do they know, like, for a fact that they shouldn't do stuff that, you know, they shouldn't go offsides? Yeah, of course. But no matter what, it's going to happen. It's the same thing in trading. It's a sport like anything else. And unforced errors are an inevitability. I'm also pretty convinced that, like, everyone, like, most traders take probably, like, bare minimum 6 months, but most traders, like, coming out and starting out or whatever, like, at least a year straight of losing money before they actually start to, like, you know, make some profits here and there. And then probably 2 to 3 years is the stretch it takes to, like, make money consistently, like, month over month. I mean, there are obviously people that are on the good end of that curve and people that are on the bad end of that curve, but for the most part, everyone's going to fall into that perfect little range. Look, it's not even about having the skill to recover, right? It's like, I have a strategy, I know it works, it's worked for like almost 2 years, it's not going to stop working just because it had one big loss or something, you know? Like, people that, like, trade a certain way and then they take a big loss, or like a method doesn't work for like a week or it doesn't work for a month, and then they go and search for the next holy grail, like, those traders are never ever gonna make money in the markets. Never gonna happen. Like, if you're constantly, like, fishing through trading courses and fishing through, you know, indicators on TradingView thinking, oh man, this is the one, like, all you're gonna do is find something that looks good in, like, the last 2 weeks, and you're gonna be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna trade this. And then you'll trade it, and it'll enter a bad period, and you'll lose money, and then you'll start all over again, looking for the next holy grail that worked the last 2 weeks. It's a fucking fallacy, man. It's a fucking trap. But that's why, like, the trading education industry is able to bring in the amount of revenue that it does for scammers and stuff. Like, I mean, like, as much as I bash ICT, like, as a human being, the fact that his trading, whatever, I don't know what you call it, mentorship or whatever, it's like a fucking trading cult, if you would. But, the fact that he teaches, like, some pretty, like, you know, basic patterns, setups, principles, and says, this is all you need to do, make this amount of money out of the market every week, looking for, you know, these setups and do nothing else. Like, that's good mental training. That's very good. That's a good, like, mental exercise for people. Look, there's still somebody in this channel. I'm not gonna say who it is because he doesn't, like, chat or anything. He still trades that, you know, that lower high dump move. He still fucking trades that. And he DM'd me like a week ago. He's like, man, this thing has been, like, losing money like crazy. Like, the market, like, I'm winning like 20% of them, right? Because Bitcoin just keeps dumping and dumping and dumping. And he's like, but you know what? I already made so much money in the last, like, 8 months with it. I'm just going to keep going. It's great, man, when you have confidence in a strategy like that. And look, the minute that Bitcoin enters, like, a sideways range or an uptrend, he's going to go back to making a fuck ton of money. Alright, update on Swiss franc is fucking with us still. So whatever. Man, didn't get this move, guys. We did not get this move. I got this part right. Got this part right and this part right. This got held up. Look, I still think it's going to go up here now. Right, this just took stops from the low. It took stops right here. It should still go. Let's try this again. This pisses me off. This is not good. This is no bueno. I might exit this trade. Like this little pop-up over here. This is not good. Like it literally got to the void and then died. It's not a good sign. I mean, it's break even for me. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. It's not worth losing money on. I'm going to close Euro Franc at break even. Yeah, it's break even for me. I'm going to close it. Look, it's just not a good rejection. It's not. This is not good. Look, I'll re-enter it, but I'm going to re-enter it down here. Oh, should we even look at silver? It's still ripping, isn't it? It's just such a good chart. It's really good. Look, silver has to break. It's gonna pop through, right? It's done this before. Gold has done this. It's done this several fucking times. Look, guys, these moves come in threes. Not to like do Elliott wave or anything, but with these moves on metals, always come in threes. Like, always come in threes. I mean, we can go way back in the chart, and you can still see these moves coming through. I don't know why, it's the way it goes. Down here, if you zoom in, threes, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then down. 1, 2, oh, this is kind of not 3, but it's 2. Or maybe this is bigger scale, 1, 2, 3. I don't know, it's just the way it moves. It's good clustering on oil. This is good. Look, we do this a lot. It's just to like get liquidity out of the market. This one is no different. like the shittiest arrow ever. Oh, I might be right, guys. Oh, nice palm tree. Yeah, I mean, look, it's just, you gotta just kind of stick to it. Always stick to your strategies, even if they're losing money. Look, you guys know that I've been, like, I had lost money pretty much for, like, the last 4 weeks, since, like, right before Thanksgiving, up until, like, 3 days ago. 3 days ago, I broke the streak and had some really fucking big wins on Bitcoin. And then I've had some decent wins in Forex lately, too. Silver, Euro GBP, GBP USD. Some other ones. I had a nice long on Euro USD, had a good short on USD ZAR. Like, I've had some good trades in Forex in the last, like, 5 days.
By the way, Rocket, are you on vacation right now?
No, I will be. I will be after at 5 p.m. EST today. So in 5.5 hours, what I'm gonna do is, like, we'll end the session until we'll stream. I'll answer all of my unanswered DMs, and then I'll make an announcement, and that'll be it. You know, I'll see you guys on January 2nd from there. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna pop in here and there, but I'm really gonna try not to. I'm gonna try and actually take time off from the markets. I took one vacation all fucking year, and that was for my honeymoon, so I'm kind of overdue for vacation time. But look, when I take vacation, I don't make money, and I like making money.
Money never sleeps.
Oh, I have a nice tool for you guys, too. I'll be staying home, JC. I mean, I'm gonna do some local traveling, but I'll be staying. I've got a pretty big vacation coming in early February, so I'll get my beach time then. God, is this gonna be so fucking weak it still doesn't get up here? Like, come on. But yeah, this has been a pretty good tool just for open interest. You can see where open interest did its thing, right? We had a bunch of shorts get stopped out. And then a bunch of people loaded shorts, and then they closed them down in this range. Shorts are closing down here. Like in this sideways flag, shorts have been closing. Yeah, chilling on the 236. Guys, I still don't think this is the bottom on Bitcoin, unfortunately. I do think it pumps one more time. Maybe we get 8K. If this doesn't fall out from here, we might get 8K. Alright, hit stops, and then down. But if I were making the market, I wouldn't give people that opportunity at all. I would send it up to like 7.3s again, upper 7.3s, and then I would puke it down to 5.9. Look, guys, I hate to be like this, but the market really has been this simple. Okay? It's... If we actually, like, break down the market, it's just a big range, right? It's just a big range. That's all this has been. It's incredible, right? But then the floor of the range would put you at 5'9", give or take.
The buyback on oil is really nice.
Yep, yeah, I said it would. This is just a shakeout. You should have added more longs. If you didn't add longs here, then shame on you. It's literally free fucking money. It's still going again. 60.6 on oil already.
Reaching that 61, can we put on the break even already, right?
Which one? Say that again, I'm sorry.
No, I mean, because I have some issues with when I'm gonna put my stop loss at break even. So basically, I like to target like failures. When I got like a failure and I consolidate after the failure, normally I put at break even. I'm just like confirming. When we reach that 61.10 and 61.5, would be all right to put like stop loss at break even there.
Yeah, correct, because it shouldn't come back. Right, you could definitely go stop break even there because there's no way that it should come back under 60.8. Alright, if we break over 61.4 again, there's no way it's going to come back. Not a chance.
Sweet, thanks, man.
And if it did come back, it would look like the move is topping out. Guys, again, Bitcoin too weak to hit this. It's a shame. Well, if this goes sideways from here and then dumps out, we'll get our answer.
Son, you know why you the greatest alive? Why, Dad? Because you came out of my balls, nigga. Fuck rap, bustin' like an addict with a semi-automatic. Who done had it and he ready for anybody to buck back? Hold on, catch a vibe, ain't no way in hell we leaving nobody alive. Even suicide, no fuck that. Bobby feeling villainous, he killing us. I'm coming for your man and his lady, and even a baby. I'm feeling like I'm chicken, Slim Shady with rabies. I'm foaming at the mouth, ain't nobody taking me out. Every single rapper in the industry, yeah, they know what I'm about. And I dare you to test me, cause not a single one of you motherfuckers impress me. And maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I'm full of innovation. And I'm tired of all of this high school, he's cool, he's not rap shit. Can a single one of you motherfuckers even rap shit? No, this ain't a diss to the game, this is gas.
Anyone is looking The Witcher on Netflix?
Cutie Pie, I do. I use FX Choice. But you can use Prime. Prime is good too. Like Prime is better, honestly. I can't manage that many different windows. I agree, man. On oil. Booyaka, I agree. It looks too good, right? It looks like too fucking perfect. We still want this range hit, guys. Here we go, guys. Finally on Bitcoin. Alright, I'm sorry I was gone for a quick second. The wife is going out to get lunch for us. She's going out anyways. She's not going out to get lunch just because I told her to. This looks weak. Looks like distribution on the 1 minute. It should have like one little blow off kind of move, like maybe $10 to the upside, and then it should reject back down pretty hard.
Hey yo, look like I'm going for a swim. Dunked on him, now I'm swinging off the rim. Bitch ain't coming off the bench, while I'm coming off the court fully drenched. Here goes some haterade, get your thirst quenched. Style doing him in this Burberry trench. These birds copy every word, every inch. But gang got the hammer and the wrench. I pull up in that $250,000 off the lot. Oh, now she trying to be friends like I forgot. Show off my diamonds like I'm signed by the rock. Ain't pushing out his baby's telly by the rock. Hey yo, I been on, bitch you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. I mean I been storm, X-Men been formed. He keep on dialing Nicki like the Prince song. I been on, bitch you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. Hey yo, I been off, Laura been Croft. Place say Chang Lee, drop the bins off. Oh I get it. They painted me out to be the bad guy. Well, it's the last time you're gonna see a bad guy do the rap game like me. I went and copped the chopsticks, put it in my bun just to pop shit. I'm always in the top shit. Box seats, bitch, fuck the gossip. How many of them could've did it with finesse? Not everybody like she really is the best. You played checkers, couldn't beat me playing chess. Now I'm about to turn around and beat my chest. Bitch is King Kong, yes it's King Kong. Bitch is King Kong, this is King Kong. Chinese ink on, Siamese links on. Call me 2 Chainz, name go ding dong. Bitch is King Kong, yes I'm King Kong. This is King Kong, yes Miss King Kong. In my kingdom with my Timbs on. How many championships? What? 6 rings on. They need rappers like me. They need rappers like me. So they can get on their fucking keyboards and make me the bad guy, Chung Lee. Hey yo, I been on, bitch you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. I mean I been storm, X-Men been formed. He keep on dialing Nicki like the Prince song. I been on, bitch you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. Hey yo, I been off, Laura been Croft. Place say Chang Lee, drop the bins off.
That's on me, baby. Yeah, you can snooze if you wanna, but not on me, baby. And no, I ain't taking no losses. Yeah, I got heat, baby. No, I don't know nothing about those. No, I don't sleep, baby. You niggas ain't guessing me, nigga. Yeah, I'm on E, baby. Got all designer on me. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. These niggas be lying on me. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. All these diamonds on me. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Keep that out on me. Yeah, that's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. You know it ain't guessing me, nigga. Hey, I'm on E, baby.
I guess that little double top there might have been the little blow off I was looking at.
I told heat, baby. Hey, double G's, baby. Hey, hold my jeans, baby. Be my piece, baby. Hey, if you want beef, baby. Hey, then you can leave, baby. I don't sleep, baby. Hey, I'm so street, baby. Hey, so low key, baby.
Alrighty, guys, food's here. I'm gonna be off of voice for a bit. I'm still here though.
I got hoes calling a young nigga phone. Where's Ollie with the motherfucking dough? I be ballin' like a motherfucking pro. I be ballin' like my nigga Mo. Check West, I ain't a motherfucking Joe. Steph West, stay with the fucking pole. You fuck around and get pulled. Bitch, 'cause I got hoes. Calling a young nigga phone. Where's Ollie with the motherfucking dog? I be ballin' like a motherfucking pro. I be ballin' like my nigga Mo. Bumba, Shaq West got so many flows. I do it all. Call me Drake, how a nigga oh fuck, shit, bitch. Yeah, Shaq West said I'm getting really rich. See how I got it, 'cause I'm really with the shit. See me in the streets and I be really with a bad bitch. Niggas straight rockin', niggas straight see me when they see me, they be coppin'. I'm the best drug dealer, nigga, come and cop it. Yeah, Shaq West, I'm like the fucking Green Goblin. I got
You're still there.
Guys, if oil goes down like a few more ticks, I'm gonna add more. Buy more.
Everything proper, no propaganda. Tropicana gold yard bandana. Big sack, a lot of hoes like Santa. Threw a birthday party in a phantom. Big shit like a dinosaur did it. And you know titties shining like acrylic. Yeah, I sold dope and had cornrows. I can see you nigga hang with the door closed. Now I'm looking for a glove with a sparkle on it. And my CBD got chocolate on it. Big bank take small ass shit. Bank account on some tall ass shit. Attitude on some fuck you too. Bank roll on what it do, boo. Meet me at the roulette vibe. And if I ain't did it yet, I'll try. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Type of money you gon' need a sight. The type of money you gon' need to buy. From the hood, this type of money make you stay away. Type of money she gon' let you put it in a fight. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank.
She said, what you gon' do if I leave? I said, bitch, I'ma do me. B.I.G., bitch, everything zoomed in. Big bag on me looking like I'm moving in. Got my foot in the door and we still here. I'm a first generation millionaire. I broke the curse in my family not having shit. I'm passionate like girls that's after more than just cash and dick. Feed me to the wolves, now I lead the pack and shit. You boys all cap, I'm more Colin Kaepernick. I'm rare as affordable healthcare. Or going to wealth from welfare. I turn my W's to M's, yeah, I flip those. I might buy a red bottoms with the crypto. 3 coins, that'll pay your whole semester. But you gotta ride it better than a Tesla.
Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Type of money you gon' need a sight. The type of money you gon' need to buy. From the hood, this type of money make you stay away. Type of money she gon' let you put it in a fight. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank, bank.
Back again, back to back, made back, stack the M's. Told him I miss Slim Shady, bag the M. Once he go black, he'll be back again. Tell him hoes that it's crunch time abdomen. Yes, I caught Mad Chanel and Mad Javin. She did it again, imagine them. About to make these bum bitches mad again. Uh-oh. Back to them. I lead the pack, so my back's to them. Yup, the queen's back, what's happening? Rerun, about to make these bitches rap again. Diamond chains on my ankle. Young money in the cut like a shank doll. Tail tip rubber bands on my bankroll. Show my ass like a stank cow.
Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Type of money you gon' need a sight. The type of money you gon' need to buy. From the hood, this type of money make you stay away. Type of money she gon' let you put it in a fight. Big bank tight, low bank, bank. Big bank tight, low bank, bank.
We pop out at your party, I'm with the gang, and it's gon' be a robbery. So tuck your chain, I'm a killer girl, I'm sorry, but I can't change. We ain't aiming for your body, shots hit your brain. We come from poverty, man, we ain't have a thing. It's a lot of animosity, but they won't say my name. Them killers rock with me, little nigga, don't get banged. Cause they'll do that job for me while I hop on the plane. She don't like her body, left the doctor with a new shape. Blowing up my phone cause she just see me with my new babe. Heartbreaker, ladies love me like I'm Cool J. She was trying to cling on to a nigga, but it's too late. Booked the flight to Cali, rocks and condoms in my suitcase. And every single dollar in these bands got a blue face. Diamonds in the rollie, they in HD like it's Blu-ray. The way that I've been ballin' should make the cover of 2K. Show out for the summer, I might pull up in a new Wraith. This'n on the gang, that's gon' only get your crew chase. And we haul shit down, better tighten up your shoelace. Look, bro, get up close and let the Glock 22 spray. We pop out at your party, I'm with the gang, and it's gon' be a robbery. So tuck your chain, I'm a killer girl, I'm sorry, but I can't change. We ain't aiming for your body, shots hit your brain. We come from poverty, man, we ain't have a thing. It's a lot of animosity, but they won't say my name. Them killers rock with me, little nigga, don't get banged. Cause they'll do that job for me while I hop on the plane.
Yeah, I call a bro, he said he ready for the stain. What you claim?
Would you increase size after a few consecutive losses, though? If you do one, you have to do the other. You don't have a choice.
I'm with the gang, and it's gonna be a robbery. So tuck your chain. I'm a killer, girl, I'm sorry. But I can't change.
Look, even I know. I hit hot streaks every now and then, too. And I always know that I'm going to get humbled by the market eventually.
But they won't say my name. Them killers rock with me, little nigga, don't get banged.
See, I do neither. I don't really reduce or anything. If I'm going like counter trend or something, I'll go like half of a risk unit anyways. But for the most part, I just keep risk just dead solid. If I enter like too big of a drawdown period and my account's down like 40 or 50% or something, I'll just add money to it so I can keep up the same level of risk. Because in the long term, I always make money off of it. I've got maybe 10%, 10-15% of my trading capital actually in trading accounts. Oh yeah, I agree, Subby. You can get destroyed. You can have like 2-3 month periods in Forex where like prices just don't behave. August was great for Bitcoin, bad for Forex. I actually had a pretty good August in Forex. It wasn't terrible. I had a really good September, I think. October was not very good. November was not very good. December isn't much better. Yeah, all-time high every week until the Fed stops growing its balance sheet. Right, I don't really care as much about the elections as I do about what the Fed's balance sheet is doing. The Fed's balance sheet is going up. Equities are going to make highs every fucking week. Fed's balance sheet is going down. It means equities are going to pretty much trade sideways. They'll have some peaks, some valleys, and you should be shorting every high. The Fed is the only liquidity injector in this entire market right now. If the Fed's buying, you should be too. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Look, would you be buying Bitcoin if Tether was minting 200 million every day? Right? If every single day you woke up and the Tether printer, Whale Alert, whatever, showed that Tether printed a new 200 million USDT and then sent it to various exchanges, would you be buying Bitcoin blindly? I'm talking they printed every fucking day. Every day, Tether printed money and sent it to exchanges. Right, and then the Bitcoin chart looks like this, right? Right, Bitcoin looks like this, and Tether's printing money every day. Are you going to keep buying here and here? Of course you are. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what resistance level it's at. Doesn't matter what fundamentals are. Like, it's a scam. Tether's printing money. Like, knowingly scamming people. You know it's a load of shit, but yet price goes up anyways. So why not just ride it? Embrace the scam. That's my advice to people who are trading equities right now. Just embrace the scam. Look, if it wasn't a scam, gold would be going down. But gold isn't going down because it's a scam. Alright, the Fed increasing its balance sheet is actually bullish for gold. Because it means there's an issue. Look, I've missed some of the best investment opportunities in equities solely because I was betting against the Fed. Or I didn't believe it. Right? Just don't miss out on obvious trades. Just because it doesn't, fundamentals don't line up or it doesn't fit your bias. Yeah, I caught like $8 from the bottom on Tesla. I'm still pretty geeked about it. There was one other dude on Twitter, one other crypto trader who took the trade as well that I saw. I saw like yesterday he posted a follow-up tweet and I was like, oh no shit. And he took the same trade. He actually got in like $4 lower than I did. I sold 2/3 though at 379, I believe. I sold 2/3 of it there. My average was, I think, 203. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 203 and change. I'm too lazy to open up TD Ameritrade right now. Plus, I don't make investment decisions on Fridays. I refuse. Subi, if you trade enough volume, they should give it to you. Like, yeah, I got like 30% off the fees, and I didn't even like trade. I don't trade futures with them. I asked anyways, but like I do a lot of options volume, so they just gave me the discount anyways. Look, they know that you can very easily just move your money to another broker. They're not stupid. It's like if you trade frequently enough, they'll just give you the discount. The issue with like futures is that like the fees can't get too cheap because they still have to pay, Chicago Board of Trade and Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They still have to trade them or pay them data fees. There's no way around that. So the fees can't. They like one. TD Ameritrade has to make some money on you. There's a fee floor because they have to give a certain amount of that to the CME, CBOT. Well, like a 30% reduction in fees is realistic. I remember trying to ask for 50%, and they're like, we cannot do 50%. They're like, we just can't. We'd be losing money. What is Saudi Arabia always doing with oil, man? Propping that price up. Let's get it. That's all the Saudis ever do with oil. Pumping that price. For that Aramco IPO. I don't even know what it's trading at. I haven't even looked at it. I know I said I wanted to buy it, but I'm gonna wait to buy it until, like, I turn on CNBC one night and Kramer's talking about how, Saudi Aramco down at these levels, right? I want to hear him say something like down at these levels. And then I know it's time to start buying. Well, yeah, look, there's share lockups. And if you don't think that that stock price is going to be tied to the price of oil, you're high, because it will be. Right? But there's share lockups still, so they can't sell. Right? The Goldman boys can't sell. So there's no fucking way the share price is going down. They'll cut production into the fucking dirt if they have to keep the oil prices up. Just to keep the Aramco share prices elevated until they can sell. It's like a Beyond Meat 2.0, except Saudi Aramco is actually a worthwhile company that has intrinsic value, and not some speculative millennial piece of garbage that no one's going to give a shit about in 2 years. But it's the same thing with every IPO. It's no different than like fucking ICOs launching on Binance. Right? They pump right away, and then they fucking eat shit for like months on end. Look, even Levi Strauss took a huge hit for like months after their IPO. And that was probably one of the best in terms of valuations that we've had in several years. Yeah, I see Bitcoin kind of consolidating here. I'm still not worried. It looks like distribution. It looks like anyone who bought that dip is trying to sell now, so I'm just going to let it happen. If we go sideways here for like, another 15 minutes, I'll get concerned. At that point, I'll be looking at an exit. $71.80 coming up. Don't know if I'm a big fan of this price action. Look, here's what I don't like. I don't like this. Right, this is not good. Look, I'm willing to let it hit the 618. That's why my stop is up above it. Should pull off here. If it doesn't, we're gonna get stopped. Yeah, it could be a crowded trade, you know, because we're all fucking in here. Right? Got like fucking 200 people or so, I'm sure, taking the trade. But doesn't change the fact that this is resistance. Right, your stop should be like 71.92, 71.93, something like up here. So like if it does this, you should be fine. I'm gonna put another order in on oil for 60.10. I'm not stopped yet. I'm still in. Oh yeah, Sioux Valley. I don't know what we can do about them. Look, we banned them. I think we've banned it like probably at least 100 times, minimum. Like we banned it due to like we banned the name thing or whatever, right? We used like a name ban, and all they did is start making the accounts other than, you know, under some other name other than Giveaway Bot. There's nothing we can do. Look, the way around that is to just shut down the channel to public members. Yeah, that was me, Tom. Sorry. Oh man, how good. Look, probably could have ordered, like, you know, gotten in with some better orders, but I'm fine with this. If we break under 71.40, I'm gonna move my stops. You never get to win, Monkey. Look, I mean, you could take the giveaway bot and, like, we can just tell everybody, you know, mute or block giveaway bot. And then we'll just stop banning them. Right? But we'll let him think that he's continuing to post to people. But we'll just actually have everybody block him. It's obviously not a person. I'm just saying that for the sake of talking about it. But you won. Thanks, Walton Shane. No, Tom, be careful. Some people might think you're serious.
see. But just know a nigga back in this time I won't leave. I've been running, gotta check me your bag. I got hundreds on my neck and I got trues on my ass. Nigga said I'm going broke while I just take it and laugh. I be speeding in that foreign with 5 on my ass. But I'm that nigga, I won't never change. Rubbing off the pain, smoking dang. Got a Uzi in my lap, I let it bang. Free Latte, no he keep a K, but he not take K up the chop and let it blow and watch this bitch eat his face. I'm that nigga, and all my young niggas pulling triggers. We gorillas, we let this bitch off until you feel it.
I bet you the slippage was only like $5 or $6. It couldn't have been much. I mean, price only moved $20, like total. Hey, he bought it back. He literally sold it and then bought it all back. Oh my god, man. How do you make money after fees? It has to be like the market. It has to be like the BitMEX desk. Because if you're paying fees and you're doing that, there's no way you're making money. Imagine trading on BitMEX with no fees. You could make so much money. Imagine trading in general with 0 fucking fees. It's starting to come down. Oil's still hovering at 60.20. I don't know, this looks like it should just roll over again. It's right back to the point of control though. Yeah, Maluka, post it, man. I'm curious. If you find something good and it looks good, I'm gonna take it. I don't think he's talking about Bitcoin, man. I think he's talking about something else. This needs to not keep bouncing though. This needs to get down under 71.40 pretty quick. The longer we hover, the worse it is for me. Oh, that looks really good. Hang on, let me zoom in. I don't know what asset that is, but that looks very good. Yeah, that looks so good. I would take that. I would use a pretty loose stop just in case, but I'll take that. Guys, the reason why I say we need 7140 or lower is because I need Bitcoin to sort of break this sort of ascending support bullshit it's doing. It breaks under 7140, we'll have confirmation of, you know, a bleed starting. So it needs to get under there. Like this hovering between 7158 and 7164 is just exhausting. It needs to break.
Blow the brains at the coop. Polly one on top, but I'm on mute. I'ma bust her wrist down cause she cute. Fuck her on the yacht, I've been on pool. She an addict for the lifestyle and the paddock. Big daddy, have you ever felt Chanel fabric? I be dripping to death, I need a casket. And we got more strikes in the rough, we foul tackle. In the middle of the field like David Beckham. All my niggas locked up for real, I'm trying to help them. When I got a meal, got me the chills, don't know what happened. Pop pill, do what you feel, I'm on that zombie. I'm more like Gaddafi, I'm not no Gandhi. I'm more like I'm David Goliath running.
This bounce sucks. I don't like this at all. This is fucked up. The whole move is kind of fucked up. I don't like it. I mean, literally, we're short from like a middle of a fucking, like a new range now, right? We have this new fucking range on the 1 minute. And we're short from like the dead center of it. Just bad vibes. We'll give it a couple candles. I'm sick of not getting follow through on any of these moves though. Like the fact that we're back up at 71.75 is a terrible fucking sign. We had 10 mil in sells, and the market just didn't give a shit. Like the guy just bought it back up. Like this is completely stupid. It's a heartbeat. It's literally a heartbeat. Alright, let's clear this. It's a heartbeat, man. Gotta stick to the plan though. If it wants to stop me out, it can stop me out. It's some pretty bullshit price action here though. Oh, this is what I mean by the ascending support bullshit. Oh, it's the Viper VPV. I mean, look, it's just, oh god. I said this is what I don't like about this. Testing the volume block, not breaking under, and holding. I don't know, I'll give it a minute. But just know that I'm not feeling good about the short. So if you're over leveraged for whatever reason, don't be. Don't be over leveraged anymore. Oil still 60.26. Silver still 17.17. Okay, if we don't break under 71.68 on this move down, I'm going to close my short. Hang on. I'll tell you the settings. I'll pull them up. Candle range 200. That's the only difference. Candle range 200. Like, look, guys, it'll test this level, but if it doesn't break underneath it, I'm gonna close my short.
He seemed like he was pretty cool. I was so broken over you. Life it goes on, what can you do? I just wonder what it's gonna take. Another foreign or a bigger change. Because no matter how my life
It's a pretty shit candle for a short.
keep on looking back on better days. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I say that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I promise, I swear to you I'll be okay. You're only the love of my life. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I say that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh.
Yeah, it is, Smokey. I don't know why I keep betting on fucking range breaks, right? I think it's because I want it so bad because the range is too small to play on its own, you know? So, like, I'm hoping for, like, moves to break either end of it, and they just never happen. But I mean, the alternative is not trading because the price is too tight. Alright, guys, I'm closing my short. Like a super tiny loss. Failed to break. Can't really chase the long, so kind of have to wait for another set. Just still stuck within range. I thought for sure that that big rejection there was the confirmation we needed, but it just didn't hold on. It puked it back right away. I mean, I'm playing a lot more reversals, and not just Bitcoin, but in Forex as well. Playing a lot more reversal trades lately, and a lot of them just are not fucking working out. Just because, but like the alternative is not trading because none of the markets want to give pullbacks. You know, S&P, that the fucker doesn't want to give a pullback. And I think the only continuation play I made was like just longing GBP this morning. Or sorry, last night.
Rocket, which GBP did you which pound did you long?
Pound US dollar.
Yeah, me too. I caught the wick, but dude, I want to flip short. Am I stupid for wanting to flip short right now?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend flipping short, just based on what I'm seeing out of the euro and the Brexit headlines and stuff. I would kind of hold true with the long. I think it's gonna go up and do a 50% retracement from the high, right? So until it hits a 50% retracement, I would hold the long.
Absolutely makes sense. Cool. Good to know.
Fucking $16 range. Get the fuck out. Oh, man. Stop hunt, $16 range. Tom, I would be willing to bet money that the market breaks tomorrow. Because I'll be gone. Like, fucking bet. My longs get stop hunted all the way down at 3,600. Yeah, we're gonna go to 3,600 while I'm on vacation. Look, if we went 3Ks and I was on vacation, I would open up my phone and I would have like 400 DMs on Twitter and 1,200 on Discord of you guys all panicking. That's what would happen. A monthly mall. That'd be great. Oh, I actually didn't vote in the last election. I chose not to. People guilted me into it for not voting. And I'm like, why? Why do I want that moral responsibility for like two bad scenarios? I don't want to live with that guilt on my conscience. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's the right to vote, not the obligation to vote. Look, presidential elections are fucking pointless anyways. Presidents don't really do anything. You guys know that, right? Like, they don't really do anything. All presidents do is undo the stuff that the previous president did. Over and over again. For like the last 30 years, that's all presidents have done. One president, like, you know, new president comes in, executive orders out all of the executive orders from the previous president, then executive orders their own executive orders during their presidency, and then the next president comes in and, you know, executive orders out all that president's executive orders. That's all they do. And it doesn't really affect anybody's life. Like, not really. Like, it doesn't affect the average person that much. Like, it only affects them if they let it bother them, like trigger them or something. Like, Congress is the thing deciding, like, how your daily life goes. None, honestly. Like, look, if you asked me why is President Trump getting impeached, I haven't read into it enough to know. All I know is that it doesn't make sense, or if it was something bad enough, I would probably have heard about it. I think it's a campaign tactic, nothing more, nothing less. No, and it won't be finalized. It's not even possible. Trump has support of like 75% of the fucking Senate. It's ridiculous. Democrats are doing it because it doesn't cost them anything to do so, right? But like, the average American doesn't give a shit. But the Democrats are like, you know, basically they're shooting their shot. I'm not trading Matic, so I don't know. I would just check out until streams. From my knowledge, Matic already took off from the bids that we had, buying the panic during that big dump night. From there, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I would let it retrace like to the 618 and then let it come down, and then I would long 50% retracement. Obuyaka, half of America's a fucking retard. Yeah, I said retard. Get with it. No, but I mean, the majority of people aren't smart. That's how the world works. Like, you guys are all in here trading because you're smart. The average person is, you know, wage slaving and putting money to their 401k and praying to God it doesn't crash before they retire. Not smart. Learning to trade and having financial independence and control of your own investments and your own money, that's smart. Trusting somebody else to handle your money and your investments for you, not smart. Especially when you have to pay them. Like, why pay them to do simple shit you can learn in like 6 months? You know what a 2% management fee is going to cost you over 40 years? Give me a break. They're going to cheat you out of like a 30-year fucking retirement just in management fees. Fucking leeches, dude. Just learn how to like swing trade the fucking weekly chart. It's not that hard. Especially if you're like actually investing, because then it doesn't really matter. All you have to do is not buy in a completely retarded place, right? If you don't buy tops, you're probably going to make money. The same can be true for every Bitcoin move, right? If you bought Bitcoin anywhere on the weekly chart that wasn't topped out on the indicators, you made money. Like, we can go over this. I'll show you. It's like, it's that fucking stupid. All you had to do was not buy when the Laguerre is red, and you would have made money. You could have bought pretty much fucking anywhere on the weekly. And you'd be up a lot right now. Alright, let's look at this. Weekly. Look. Alright, ready? Ready? Let's look. Where do you buy? Oh, I need a Bitstamp chart. Ready? Can you spot the buy zones? Well, I don't know. Let's look. Better look. Let's look here. It's Alt V. Okay, let's review our work. How many of you guys think we made a profitable investment? Look at that. We bought Bitcoin at $5. $5 fucking dollars. Well, this was a bad investment. Alright guys, how did we do? How was our buy and hold return on this asset? Simply buying when the fucking Laguerre is green. And not buying when it... Like, this is buy and hold investing right here. This is all you need. You can get rich beyond your wildest fucking dreams in a decade. Right, let's do it on like Apple or Microsoft. Ready? Let me show you what your 401k advisor is doing. Alright, here's Apple. Boy, I wonder how this one's gonna turn out. I'm not even gonna do this. This is pointless. This is stupid. I mean, it's giving you perfect spots to buy. You get a couple bad ones like here. I'm sure you get some bad ones up here at some point. Oh, you got that dip. That's good. Got this dip. That's very good. This was not that good. This one was good. Good dips. Good dip. Good. 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 Decent. And mixed. Because it depends on where you bought it here, right? Could have been anywhere. Could have been at the low at 90. Could have been up at 120. Good. 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 Good, good. Great, great fucking buy. Fucking spectacular. 155. Right, and that was just this year, January. Oh man, 90% return. 90% in a year. Is your investment advisor getting you 90% returns in a year? Just longing high market cap stocks with zero leverage? I mean, come on, guys. This shit is not hard. For those of you who, for some reason, have no idea what the fuck this is, I'm just gonna post it.
I can...
You wanna know how much work this takes, too? You might have to work, like, 5 minutes all year. Right, you might actually have to take like 5 minutes out of your year and put in some buys. Oh, I'm maxed out on pins. Damn it, I'm gonna have to delete some memes. I'm sorry, Lolliot. Or I'm just gonna delete alts, because those are all on TradingView now. There's tons of valuable stuff in the pinned messages for those of you who haven't looked yet. Valuable stuff being like equal part memes, equal part valuable trading stuff. Right, but I mean, this is investing 101, right? Like, let's make a new layout. Let's name it. Alright, let's add the until 1-0 buy zone just for some flair. Just to give us slightly extra good signals. Oh man, feels good to be a gangster. Look up, it's right there. It's a Chris Moody indicator. All you need to do is change the look back to 2121 to get faster signal. I don't know, man. I don't know, Maluka. Because it looks good. Look, stocks, you can do this on stocks because they go up perpetually. Right? All you need is to not buy when it's fucking red. If you just don't buy when it's red or orange, you're probably in good shape. RS Plus for, extra big dick trades. To give you the exact candles you want to buy. Look, just buy when long prints, green Laguerre. Long prints, green Laguerre. That's all you have to do. We can even disable short. I don't know if I can on this one. Yeah, I can. That's it. Done. I'm your new investment advisor. I charge 2% per year. Right, I'm going to take a 30-second chart setup, and this is what I'm going to do to be your investment advisor. Who wants to give me your money? RSX at 14? Correct, Maluka. It's not on this chart, but yes, RSX at 14. Somebody pick a stock. Give me another stock. Large cap. Large cap stock only. I get back to big. Oh, pretty nice weekly candle. Pretty nice weekly candle on Bitcoin. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Look guys, the ribbon's starting to flip green. Oh boy, look out. Green ribbon. Man, look at that. You could have made money off of all of those long signals. Each one of those was profit to the max. Not buy and hold, but you could definitely buy each one of those and make good money. I prefer large cap stuff because it's a large cap stocks are just buy and hold forever. Alright, let's look at Microsoft. Facebook's good. Amazon. Alright, let's venture out. Let's do like JP Morgan. Visa. Alright, let's look. Ready? This is like probably 30 to 40% of every investment portfolio's weight is in these stocks: Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, Amazon, JP Morgan, and Visa. That's damn near half of everyone's 401k consists of those stocks. Oh, look at that, a parabolic uptrend on Visa. Oh boy, I wonder how our buys worked out on this one. Why is the scalper not showing any prints? What the fuck? I don't know what's broken. Regardless, the gear. Look at this. You could have just bought this fucking thing every single time the Laguerre was... Yeah, I don't think it does, Monkey. That's probably the issue. Look at that. The buys don't even tell. Alright, look. Every single time these dots poke up over the line. Look, right here. Buy 1, buy 2, buy 3, buy 4, buy 5, buy 6, and buy 7. Right here. And the last buy... Wow, my scale is so fucked up. Why are my scales fucked up? What's happening? Look, I don't have a price scale. Oh no, my PC's probably gonna crash. That's generally what that... 43%. No, more than that, sorry. 47% in a year. All you had to do was buy the last Bizone and Laguerre print. On basically December last year. Literally a year ago. Damn it, Bitcoin. No, I'm fine with it. I'm out of the shit. I'm just gonna look for another trade. This is what I'm looking at now. 7/230s. Oil's doing its thing. I like this. I like this move. But do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, you can get rich doing pretty much fucking nothing. By just buying when the Laguerre is green and just holding. Right, like let's start in like 2010, because that's like a decade, right? And that's when I started investing, was 2010, so it makes sense. Had a buy right away here, 36. Have a buy again. I'm not gonna count. I'm not going for the low because you're never gonna catch the low. But buy again at 32. Buy again at 34. Buy again here, 60. Buy again, green Laguerre here, 87. Buy again at 104. Buy it again, 97. Buy it again at 107.6. All the way riding it up to 139. Oh, Jesus, guys. This is action on Bitcoin. Look, just relax. Zoom out a bit. I'm going back to like the 5-minute chart, 7-minute chart. I'm moving off the 1 minute and 30 second because I'm just not getting the results. Alright, let's just think about what like your average return is gonna be, right? I can figure it out real quick. Got what, 7 entries? Got 39. Average entry on JP Morgan, $68 and like 20 cents. Right? So what kind of return is that? $202. So you got 101% profit just buying. Right? And this is compounding too because you're adding cap. 101% unadjusted returns. Adjusted returns, buy and hold. If you used like $5,000 for each one, your weighted entry, it's probably gonna be around like $48, $49. Yeah. You look, Bitcoin has worked fine for this as well. Any large cap asset, anything with a lot of liquidity, large capital, large market cap. Amazon's just retarded. I'm not even gonna do this because it's so ridiculously, like, it's just fucking ridiculous from 2010 to now. It's completely stupid. This is like life-changing money in a decade. Same thing with Microsoft, right? Look at this. Fucking life-changing money. Life-changing. Alright, don't be stupid. Keep your investing and your trading simple. Open interest still flat. Nothing's really happening, guys. Look, if it doesn't reject here, I'm still of the opinion we get to 7-3s, up to like, you know, we might even take out the stop. Right, the original play. Yeah, Catros. Same settings, man. 21 look back. 90, 70, 21 look back. The pin settings. It's just such a simple tool. You just have to have the conviction to buy and just forget about it. Why not, man? Why can't Amazon and Microsoft keep growing? Right, I mean, look at Microsoft from the 80s. Why stop? Why not just do this again? Why not grind all the way up to like $3,000? Why not? Right, why not keep grinding? Look, the Fed can keep printing money. Who's gonna stop the Fed from printing money? And then giving it to Microsoft to buy back shares? Nobody. Nobody's gonna stop them. Not a soul. Alright, let's look at this on bonds. Oh boy, this will be fun. I mean, European boons are like almost not fair because they just continue to dump. Let's do ultras. Oh boy, again, buy and hold returns. Easy money. And even gold, like if you had been buying gold for the last 10 years, like your average would be like 12.15, 12.10. Like you're up a lot if you've just been buying gold the whole time. Pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. All you have to do is find an asset that has fixed or limited supply and at least some demand. Right? Stocks are easy because you have corporate buybacks, you have Fed printing money, you have passive income from 401k investment from employees, from the workforce, and you have limited shares issued. So, supply and demand. You know, it's going to result in permanency, a permanent uptrend. Same thing with gold. Limited supply, obvious demand. You have to watch out for like manipulation and stuff, but you don't really see the manipulation on the higher time frame. Like, I think in a decade we're gonna look at gold and we're gonna be like, wow, this was the most obvious fucking cup and handle that we've ever seen. Right? We'll look at this in hindsight when gold is up at like $2,500, and we'll be like, oh man, I wish I would have bought. Everyone's gonna do that. I'll be retired and on my own little private island. I won't give a shit. That's the goal, right? It's kind of the same thing on silver. Silver's just late to the party. Silver is always late to the party. Always. But this is a beautiful double. Yeah, it's good. I don't know, that's not the greatest candle on oil. It's not the greatest. It is Monkey. It's a monthly cup and handle on Amazon. Absolutely. Look, don't listen to, like, Doomberg, okay? All you have to do, use the Laguerre on the weekly, watch the Fed balance sheet. The Fed's the only game in town. Watch the balance sheet. If there's a huge shift in Fed policy, sell off some of your holdings. That's all you have to do. And then wait and buy them back when the Laguerre is green. Monkey, did you just literally code that into a strategy? Or is that your thing, your EMA thing? No, oil's still open, man. Oil's a swing trade. I thought Bitcoin would be a little more active today, believe it or not. I had a lot of faith. Not much, Lucho. We went over some investment strategy, and we watched Bitcoin move $8. I think I have DVR enabled, so unless YouTube bans my fucking stream, you should be able to watch it again. I mean, that same principle applies to the S&P, you guys. If you just want to trade SPX futures or something, it's the same thing. Just long when the Laguerre is green on the weekly. And don't buy when it's red. And simply put, just like, don't fucking sell. Your sell signal is when the Fed shifts to a hawkish stance. If the Fed's not hawkish, you have no reason to sell anything. Unless you've made enough money to retire and you just want to call it quit. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5-minute on Prime and it looks fucking disgusting. It's just $7 rubber banding, man. It's just like $7, just rubber bands up and down. I wonder if somebody's trying to offload fiat here or something. Like if they're just selling it in like huge chunks and then letting the market maker bring it back up and then selling it in big chunks again. I have to wonder, you know, just because we're hanging up here and like the risk of a BART is very real. So it would make sense to see a lot of profit taking here. Makes me a bit nervous. Yeah, Monkey, exactly. Yeah, the guy sells his 10 mil and then he buys it back real slow like that. I don't understand. What's the reasoning behind that? Like, nobody's an idiot enough to like put their stop loss $9 away from market. No way. I don't understand the point in that price action. Yeah, 7.2 hit. I'm looking for 72.30 now. It is Goldfish. It's very weird. It's not very friendly price action. No, Sioux Valley had some spot buys on Binance that he had from earlier, like right at the start of the session. He got some good entries, yeah. He got some entries like basically at the bottom before we got going.
outside the booth. My niggas like Golden State inbound, pull up and shoot.
Yeah, Tom, it's odd. I'm kind of looking. It kind of makes me feel like the BART is gonna happen. I don't really like the sound of it, but it looks like it. Yeah, Tom, it's weird. It's like there's no point. I think it's not the same person. What I think is happening is I think someone is dumping. You know, someone is actually selling, right? They're dumping or they're getting huge shorts, one or the other, right? And then the market making algorithms are actually buying it back up so that it matches the index price. Right? Like little mini arbitrage opportunities. Like someone is dumping and it's triggering the Alameda bots to buy up the arbitrage. Look at this, someone's getting shorts or they're taking profits on some longs. You know, those people that accumulate 60, 70 million positions. Yep, so play sport, play resistance, and don't get too caught up in conspiracy theories in the market. The chart and why the chart is the chart are two different things. But if you're trying to get a good bias, it's a good thing to look over. But for me, I'm just waiting for the next resistance level to short. Because support is down underneath us. Like a lot. You know, under 71. So I can't take longs unless we go under 7-1.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome back.
I've got some chicken right now to eat.
You missed my Investment 101 course.
Give me the spark notes.
Basically, buy the dips on everything forever. Like, find large market cap stocks. Wait for the Laguerre bars to flip green. And then just buy it and hold it for like 10 years. Get rich. Because large market cap stocks can never enter severe downtrends, thanks to the Fed. The larger the market cap, the less chance of it ever entering a downtrend.
Sounds about right. Rocket, Tesla, 420 soon.
I know. You're a swing long from 6,600. It depends. Is it a lot of money for you? Like, if you close, is it like, wow, this was like a lot of money? Is it that kind of money? I know that people say don't trade your P&L, but I disagree. When it comes to taking partial profits, you should definitely trade your P&L. 3 times your trading account. I would wait for another push up, like the next little spike, and I would take like 25% off. It's like a little bit, and just I would keep a stop up as well. Like, your stop should be in profit now, obviously. Like 6/8. But if we push up again, just start taking a little bit off. You can let house money ride. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? So you can close like 75% of the position and then just leave the other 20% running. That's what I would do. If it's going to 3x your trading account, I would fucking take some profits. Because that's a big position relative to your equity. Yeah, a 3 times realized gain on your trading account opens up a lot of doors when it comes to compounding. Right, getting that kind of a boost is big. Because from there you just have to, I mean, you could even close the whole fucking thing and be like, wow, that was a really nice trade. And then wait for the next setup. And play it safe. Look, if it keeps going, you can always get back in, you know? You can always get back in. Just wait for a high to get broken, then wait for the retracement or the retest, and get back in. And then ride it again. I think it's the Alameda arbitrage bots, Monkey. I feel like someone's triggering the arbitrage bots, forcing them to buy it up. Yeah, Monkey, I would do that, doubling the account. I would close enough so that my account is doubled, and then I would leave the rest open with a stop in profit, or like just above break even, because who the fuck knows, you know? It might retrace 200 bucks, might retrace 300, then it rips 1,000 again. Who knows? I don't get trades like that other than the 40% pump on Bitcoin that I was long on. Because that was 90,000 contracts on like a 3.2 Bitcoin account. I only had like 3.2 in it, and I was long 90,000 contracts, and I made like 3.8 Bitcoin, closing at 10,256. So that was the last like huge fucking trade that I had. But all you need is a couple of those every year. Man, you're just chilling.
Rock, when I'm looking at the when I'm looking at equities right now, Tesla and AMD might be the only stocks which are fair value right now, and that's saying a lot.
Tesla is fair value at all-time highs?
More so than anything else.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would say Tesla is worth 420 more than JP Morgan is worth 170.
I mean, it's a bit high, but...
Oh, Tom, I figured out the fee. Oh, sorry, Lloyd. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Yeah, I mean, dips are for buying on Tesla now. Now that it broke highs, dips are for buying. But, Tom, I actually, worked it out. I looked at what I saved in fees just this month on Prime XBT versus BitMEX, and Prime XBT at 50% off versus Prime XBT at 25% versus Prime XBT at no discount. I would have spent $2,800 more to trade on BitMEX this month. I would have spent $2,800 extra in commissions to trade on BitMEX. And then Prime with 50% off, Prime without the 50% off, would have been like an extra $1,100 or something. Right? That's the difference between me making good money in a month and not making good money in a month. What? No Peloton ahead of the holidays? I say go for it. Just close it before they release their numbers. In like, I think March. Early March, I think. Is that when Peloton reports Q4? Regardless of when they do it, I would close before then. I think the numbers are going to be disappointing, but I think everyone's jacked up in hopes that it's going to go well.
Look, I swear Peloton is just an exercise cycle on iPad.
It is. That's seriously all it is. Look, the plan on Bitcoin is to wait for 72.30s, and then if the price looks weak, we go short. 72.30. Otherwise, not gonna long anything until it goes sub 7.1. Can't really touch the slow grinds, right? They don't really give you opportunities for entry. Risk reward is really small. The trades take way too long. So definitely need to see a poke up or need to see it nosedive down. Yeah, look, those are stop killers, man. If you try to chase this, those cells are going to stop you out. Especially now, it's like chasing at the fucking top. Yeah, and I mean you can put orders from like 70.80 to 70.50. You can do that, but I wouldn't place the short orders because we don't know if it's going to just blow off a top or not. Right? Because if it blows and goes up to like 73.40, the slippage would be insane. So the shorts, I'm going to be looking for market entries only. For the longs, you can go limit orders. Just because if we stab down, it's going to be a knife catch. There's no way around it. It'll get bought up real fast, I think. Unless it goes 7.3s first. If it goes 7.3s first, we cancel the long orders. But just to clarify, I'm looking for two separate short positions, right? Market entries around 72.30 if price looks weak. And then swing shorts, again, 73.30 to 7400. With a stop over 7.5. All it takes is a cut. Like, look, if we dip down to like 71.70 and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get long there, and you get long there, and then someone comes through and just blows you out with like 60 million in sells because of the volume. I mean, you're still, if you enter there at 71.70 or whatever, you're still buying mid-range. It's just too dangerous.
4, 3, 2, I let one go. Wow, get the fuck though. I don't bluff, bro. Aiming at your head like a buffalo.
Rocket, I'm happy that I'm up 7% on AT&T, but it just feels kind of wrong.
What do you mean?
Just, it feels weird that I can be up so much in terms of raw percentage after we broke 3120.
Oh yeah, I know. Full steam ahead, man. The Fed just got in a fresh shipment of paper and the world's best ink, and they're having a field day with it. This is the Fed's version of an office Christmas party. Look, I mean, the people in charge of the markets and market policy are literally hell-bent on not letting it go down. So, like, why bet against that? Like, the current administration will do literally whatever it takes to keep the markets up. They do not care. They don't care if it fucks everyone over 10 years from now, 2 years from now. They don't care. They want the markets up now, and that's all. So why fight that? And there's always a TA explanation for it, right? A market that breaks highs is likely to break new highs, just due to lack of sellers. Right, all of your like order block and order flow traders, they don't really know what to do when markets break new highs. Right, like when Bitcoin goes parabolic, all your buddies that trade order flow strictly, they're gonna become Elliott wave traders. Because that's what happens in these crypto cycles. Every fucking time. I swear to God. Like, order flow works best in Forex because Forex doesn't really break new highs, right? Currencies pretty much trade sideways for decades. So you can get away with it. There's always somewhere to look left. But like equities, crypto, oftentimes you'll be looking left and there's nothing there. And that's why you see Elliott wave making comebacks all the time. Whenever we start breaking highs, Elliott wave comes back. When crypto starts breaking highs again, it won't be any exception. Elliott wave will make a comeback.
Rule of the day, get a view every day, get a bitch with a tan by the pool every day, get a click with a night shot with like 64 M's. Talking to top about business again. He want a lot with new Billies again. I want some top from like 2 sets of twins.
Are we streaming on YouTube, Rocket?
Yeah, I got a YouTube stream up. Maybe someone can link it for you. The stream is dead?
On the background.
Did YouTube ban me already? YouTube might have banned me.
I was going to say, Rocket, I can't play a song in the background then, can I? It's on YouTube.
No. Oh, your stream is no longer... Wait. Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. Stream is alive and well. I thought I got banned. Yeah, look, what it does, I figured it out, Monkey. What it does is when the YouTube algo picks up on you using copyrighted music, it will make your stream unavailable until the song ends. Right? So it'll probably drop in and drop out like several times. I don't disagree with that. I think it goes lower than that, though. I think it hunts that trend line, man. I think it... Look at the volume. Right, the volume here should be higher, and it's not. I bet you it goes a little bit lower. Not by much. It can go to 7,080s. Maybe a tiny bit lower, but not much. And then, yeah, I think we go for the double top. 7330, 7400. I think it's just like a shit pump, you know, just a low volume blow off top that gets sold down right away. You guys know the moves I'm talking about, right? Where Bitcoin pumps up and then like gets sold down into like the ugliest looking fucking candle in like 2 minutes. That's what I see. Like, this is too tight. We have no idea where this is going to stop.
Is there any order I should get into right now, or just wait a bit?
I would wait a bit, because we're probably going to short up here. 7230s. I have an alert set, and I'm waiting for it to hit. I'm pretty sure I have an alert set. This is crossing 7140. No, where's the other ones? Crossing 7220. Yep, we're good. Monkey, I think we'll hit 6-9, but we'll probably do a blowout. We'll do like the little retest / blow off top thing first. I think something like... Alright, maximum pain, right? Get stops up from right here. Hit the stops over 7230, and then go down and hit all the stops under 7080. And then pump it right back up. And trap people here, and then dump it. I have shorts up here, yep. I have shorts layered up here. 7330 to 7400, I have short. No, look, I don't think. I mean, look, it can go, right? It can go there. It just seems really unlikely. All these are only adds to my existing short, right? I have a short running from 73.77, I think, on BitMEX, just like a hedge. I'm still net long. I just have that one short running. All these positions are for me, those layers. They're just to add to it. Like, I've got one layer going up to 74.13, but that's it. I don't think it does a straight up double top. I think we save that. I don't think we break that high. There's too many people waiting for it. That's my logic. Way too many people are waiting for that high to get sniped and then dump it back down. It makes more sense to front run it. If you're making the market, it makes more sense to front run it. But I can be wrong. I've been wrong plenty this month. Oil's pumping a bit. Still looks like a nice base on oil for accumulation.
Stream unavailable, stream suspended for policy violations.
Yep, I see it. I told you they're just gonna keep blocking me every now and then, unless I turn the music off. I guess I can just shut the music off. Fuck
play
it.
Play some classical music. I think the what's it called? It's expired the rights or something.
I can do like the Christmas EDM again. We can do that. If I do normal Christmas music, it'll ban that too. Santa's Twerk Shop? That sounds like fun. Oh man, some of this is fucking hilarious. This is gonna be fucking great. Okay, no more banning. No more getting banned. It should have unbanned me now. You guys should be able to see. We're gonna have to guess what the Christmas song is. I have no fucking clue what this one is. This is fucking hilarious. This song is so fucking crazy. I can't believe I've never experienced fucking like Christmas EDM before. Pump it up. I'm telling you, look, Lolly, if the Fed is still on their QE Infinity track in January and in the new year, what the fuck? It's being blocked again? How is this copyrighted audio? How the fuck can this song be copyrighted? I don't even know who the fuck this DJ is. Not like I know who any of the EDM DJs are, but still. What in the actual fuck, man? Let's see what else we can do.
Enemy weeaboo shit. Just get a place that non-copyrighted music and just those songs.
No, it's boring. Plus, look, it's not like there's anything valuable being shown on stream right now anyways. I'm streaming Bitcoin in the same $10 range that it's been in for the last 2 hours. Alright, stream is back. I went to a different playlist. It looks less commercialized.
Look, when you look at what number we started at, like 200 trillion repos, and we're at 500 billion right now, it's only been 2 months.
I know, it's disgusting.
At some point, we're going to hit a trillion if we keep going.
They keep banning the stream for the music. Dude, it got banned again. Like, I wonder if it'll keep banning me even if I turn the music off. Right? Maybe the YouTube algo's just like freaking the fuck out. Maybe I'm gonna get banned even if I don't have music on. Like, how is this song copyrighted? Are you kidding me? Like, this is a non-commercialized random bullshit playlist. There's no way anyone has any copyright patents on this song. Like, you can't fucking copyright, like, Jingle Bells. Right? Like, that's so fucking stupid. YouTube is just cunty. Non-copyrighted music. I have no idea what music's gonna be on here. I don't know what this is. It's a huge playlist, though. This is literally like copyright-free music, so there's no way they can keep banning it. They can try. They can try. This is like an approved playlist. It should be fine. Give the algo a minute to unblock me. Only 30 million though? It's not enough money. Like, it's probably a chain swap. Look guys, if you see a print under 100 million, it's probably just a chain swap, right? If you follow it, it'll probably end up just being a chain swap. Like, they'll burn the money an hour later or something. Okay, stream is no longer being blocked. No, it should be fine. I don't think I have to restart it. Monkey, you hate Christmas music? You wanna know what? Christmas music hates you too, man. Guy Silver still pumping. perfect moves on Silver.
Take a gander at this meme.
That's great, Lolly. It's so fucking funny. Alright, this song is too much for me.
Not sure I got the right picture for this one, but it's along the same vein as the other one. I mean, if Rocco wants to do a Christmas giveaway for us, I wouldn't say no.
Christmas giveaway. This isn't a Goodwill. You guys get giveaways from me all the time. Free alpha all the time.
Did you ever get off that insane diet you were doing?
Oh yeah. Can't do that for more than like a month, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy that poster. I'm gonna wait till Christmas or Boxing Day to see if it's on sale. If not, I'll just buy it outright on the 27th or something.
Silver might hit 1720 soon. Yeah, Bitcoin died again. You know, we did only have like one day of hope. Like, I made a fuck ton of money that day, and then otherwise, Bitcoin's been dead for fucking weeks. I got my little Christmas bonus out of it, I guess. Silver pushing 1720s right now. Yeah, it looks like a chain swap, man. It's like not enough money. You guys are getting way too excited over like 10 million, 20 million, 30 million prints. And if it's not like 100 million plus, it's not going to pump the market. You guys remember the time Tether accidentally printed $1 billion and the market pumped like 3% instantly? And then when they corrected it, it went right back down. You guys remember that? I think it was like 2 or 3 months ago. Tom is, man. Tom even has me jacked up for Christmas.
Whenever you're hiding from the storm, I'll be the light that keeps you warm. In an unfamiliar place, I will be the guiding face you know, waiting to take you home. Oh. Through the fire we will go, underneath the sparks we glow. Take a chance, we don't have long, we'll be burning on and on.
I managed to find 35% off the framed picture rocket.
Oh, nice.
I want to get a bit more though.
No, you don't get greedy.
we glow. Take a chance, we don't have long. We'll be burning on and on.
I was hoping there's a Black Friday code that's still available, but it's not looking like it.
We'll be burning on and on.
Looks like Bitcoin's kind of fallen out of that channel. I think it's just a pullback. I think it goes up. Jesus, oil pumped to 60.50. And then came back. Look, guys, this is typical oil accumulation moves. We've seen this several times. You see it down here. You especially see it over here. Again, here. Right, you get those big wicks. It's just market makers just flooding it in, trying to manipulate price so they can get their longs filled. Well, look at the S&P. If you want to bad enough, you can even use the long signals on the 1 hour. Right? I mean, every now and then you'll, like, have this happen. Right, like this. I imagine we could put an EMA on this to tell us when to take the buy signals and when not to. There we go. You miss a lot of dips, though. You miss a lot of bottoms. Right, like that. Kind of doesn't work. I don't know, the weekly's probably still... Right, you get bottoms on the weekly. There's no doubt about that. Bottom, 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 every time. Bottoms forever. Oh no, just going over investment strategy 101. Basically just buying when the Laguerre is green on the weekly charts. Like, just buy every fucking time it's green. Or just buying the Scalper Plus prints on the weeklies. And just holding forever. Right, you would have bought the S&P down at 890, right, in 2008. You basically would have bought damn near the bottom in 2008. And then again, 2015, bottom at 1800 twice. And then December last year, you know, bought the bottom at 24. Kinda can't go wrong with this return here. Right, year over year, you're looking at 29% year to date, year over year. Since the last signal, 29% at spot. That's fucking insane, man. Like, this could have been your investment strategy for the whole year, was buy that signal and then hold and do absolutely nothing. Same thing with Tesla. Look, bottom. Bought the bottom at $200 on Tesla. All you had to do was hold the son of a bitch. And that was from June this year. %97 returns. All of these signals. Look at this. Fucking ridiculous. Alright, it's just stupid. Easy money. Just passive investing. Making sick fucking returns. Yeah, utilities like AT&T trade laterally. Can't do it. Has to be large cap stocks. Massive capital. Or sorry, massive market cap stocks. Like, you could probably do it on both. Yeah, works on Boeing. You get a couple fucked up signals, but they all work out in the end. Boeing has this habit of bleeding down for like 6 months and then pumping up again. Kind of a no-brainer. Nvidia, same thing. Just fucking buy the dips. Look, if you bought the dip in December on Nvidia, how much did you make? 75%. It's insane, man. No, I'll be popping in and out, Tom. I'm just not going to be doing any active trading. If Until posts like a pretty important swing position or something, I'll take it. But I'm not going to be trading or anything. And I won't be doing sessions, obviously. But I'll just be like popping in. I'll probably like lurk once or twice a day. But DMs, I won't answer them. I won't answer DMs. I won't answer when people tag me. For half the price. For a week. Right? I'm only off until January 2nd. Maybe you can make the market move, Tom. Yeah, AMD had some lateral action in here. It's not good. But if you held all of them till now, made good money. AMD's too low cap, though. It's not a high market cap stock. Probably Starbucks, just because it's high growth, kind of big cap. Starbucks isn't that big cap, though. Not a lot of history on it either. I mean, enough, right? 90s is enough history. Your buy and hold return on Starbucks would have been immense, right? Like, imagine buying Starbucks at like $10 or less. It's insane. Even though, you know, let's assume you bought these last year and the years prior. Like this long accumulation pattern on Starbucks. %62% since end of 2016. So 3 years, 62%, 20% a year, not bad. From an investment perspective, that's huge. Even this last weekly print, what are we at now? Like 10? 6.5. I think things will pick up again in the new year. A lot of people are on vacation right now, like people in the channel, traders, whatever, businesses, trading institutions. Like a lot of people are just like taking time off. It's like the market's slowing down a little bit more in general. But I think when everyone comes back, it's going to be pretty lit. And we'll all have a very good time together. I want a good 2020. I want 2020 to be my biggest year to date. Bitcoin's been in consolidation since 2017. You know, I think it's time to break it. Well, guys, YouTube has not banned me again. So I guess the commercial free or the non-copyright, non-commercial music playlist was is a winner. I'm gonna have to save it on Spotify.
Here I stand
Rocket, here is another meme just for you.
Oh, perfect. Look, I do plan on doing a lot more equity trading in 2020. This year was kind of a fucked up year. The Fed was in limbo. Trump happened like on another level. Trade deal took another, some big turns. It was a very difficult year in the equities market, believe it or not. Very, very difficult. Right, when you look back at what happened from like 2010 to 2018, like that was very predictable, very easy to trade, free money kind of market. But like 2018 through 2019 was very difficult to trade. People had a bad time, I think. Right, you can see that reflected in like 401k returns and hedge funds shutting down, that kind of stuff. Like a lot of them are just like, fuck it, I've had enough. This is annoying. They've just given up the headline market. But things always find balance. Markets always find balance in the long. And Bitcoin's no different. Bitcoin will find balance.
So Rocket, I can get it for 40% off, which I might do.
40%'s a good deal. I mean, hell, anything more than like 30 is great.
I'm just gonna give them an email saying how big is it with the frame. Because if it's too big, I might go for a smaller size. And I might say, do you do any more? I just might ask, can I get 50% off? If not, I'll just buy it at 40. Who cares? I'll have to pay like $26 for international shipping anyway. And then in January, I'll chase up with TradingView and get that discount added. Literally, I get a 50% discount just by going to click on the system. I want to cancel auto renew.
Congrats, Lucho. You're gonna save a fuck ton of money now. 50% off saved me over $1,000 this month. And trading on Prime XBT over BitMEX saved me over $2,300. Like, are the conditions perfect on Prime? No. But is the alternative worse? Like, yeah. Trading on BitMEX is gonna be much worse. Like, I still have to use BitMEX for swing trades and stuff, but for the day trading and scalping and stuff, and it's just thinking about going back on BitMEX to do that just sounds painful. Because most of my trades are market in, most of them, and most of them end up being market out as well, because the market just doesn't want to reach targets lately.
dream too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly.
A little dip on Bitcoin. It still doesn't make sense to enter this right in the middle of the range. It's the weekly chart, right? Buy, it's just buying, only longing. Monkey, what's the buy and hold return though? I bet you the buy and hold return is better. Oh, the white line is buy and hold? That makes no sense. It's managing to close tops? Like, managing to close right at tops, it's impressive.
We could see clearly
Yeah, I have no interest in entering in this cluster. It's just too slow. Like, unless we get some, like, bigger moves like this, it's difficult to enter. Like, we missed our short this morning, 72.10, we missed it. It was literally right before the session started. Oh man, another little pump on the S&P. Literally the smallest retracement ever. And pumping it again, end of day. Oil should end up following. It just needs some more time to accumulate down here.
The S&P is pumping while US steel is dumping.
Perfect.
What a world.
What a world to be in. What a time to be alive, man. Let me tell you.
I saw an article about US steel had some planned layoffs.
Supposedly.
When does the S&P stop trading, Rocket? From when to when?
What do you mean? Oh, the S&P will basically, the market will close, normal market, in an hour, and then it'll be open for 30 minutes, and then it'll close again until 6 p.m. Eastern.
I meant until like Christmas hours.
Oh, it's closed on Christmas, and I think it has a half day on Christmas Eve. Closed on Christmas, half day on Christmas Eve. I'm pretty sure.
So is it possible we get to 3,333 before end of year?
Yeah, definitely.
And Tesla 420 end of year as well.
Oh, absolutely. Look, when Tesla hits 420, Wall Street Bets is gonna, like, rip a hole in the space-time continuum. Like, the whole, like, the collective group of degenerates are just gonna all chant Tesla at once. And it's just gonna rip a hole in the internet.
I mean, if somebody had the balls to take Tesla call for 420 and had a big enough wall to stomach the ups and downs, they never trade again. That should be enough money, shouldn't it, Rocket?
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't know how much the premiums would have been throughout that whole process, though. But look, do you know when Elon made that tweet? There must have been somebody who actually took calls on that.
Oil does look really healthy here. Looks like it's just going to do a V bottom again and just bar it back up.
And with Christmas coming up, Rocket, I know you want to introduce art slowly into your house. You might be able to get one of those big posters pretty cheaply.
Yeah, I'm going to get some stuff like that for sure. I'm going to take a long, hard look and try to plan out what I want to do. I haven't put enough thought into it to make any decisions.
I'm getting my art, I'll get my RGB lights, maybe a drone. I'll need to buy TradingView again for another few years. I might get a Raspberry Pi kit, maybe a Segway, and Pokemon Sword and Shield. But I'm not a materialistic person.
Yeah, me neither, really. Which is surprising. I like the idea of more money. I like the idea of the things I can buy, but I don't actually buy things.
I like the idea up until 8 figures. Once you get 8 figures, I don't see the need to go for 9.
Well, yeah, I would hope so. But like if I spend like a solid amount of money on anything, I'm like, oh fuck, you know, that could have been equity that I could have used to trade with or, you know, into my investment account so that I can retire sooner. That kind of stuff. Juggling that existential crisis is difficult.
I think we need to vote in Andrew Yang 2020. Yang Gang for life.
Man, $1,000 a month wouldn't do much for me, but like, that's a little extra capital. I could do something with it. Like, what a total boomer thing to do, right? Imagine Yang gets elected, gives everyone $1,000 a month, and you put $1,000 back into the stock market. Showed him.
I mean, I haven't thought it through completely, but if you could get the Fed to kind of organize that, it'd probably have more pros than cons, I think, in the long term.
Yeah, right, imagine giving people a choice, you know? Like, you can take this money, and, you know, whatever, like, you can take this money, like, tax-free or something, if you put it in an index fund and keep it there for, like, a year or something.
I think that'll be Donald Trump's next plan. You're going to invest in the US stock market if you like it or not. But I do think it would really help get the boots off the lowest rung of society. Hopefully they spend money correctly, but it should be a really big boon to them. Then you have to look at who will do the menial jobs then. That's one of the biggest issues. Like if everybody's making £1,000, who else wants to be a pumping around job? A sewage cleaner, for example. You go to make else that money. But I'm not an economist. I'm a trader, so I know more automatically.
I mean, being a trader is extremely stressful. I'm not gonna lie. You don't sleep well. You work a lot. You know, you go through periods of extreme stress. Like in that regard, it sucks. But like those cons are outweighed by all of the other benefits, right? No cap on income, vacation when you want it, work where you want, do what you want. Like it definitely it pays off. Yeah, only if you're good. But if you're not good, you're not you'll get stressed out one time, enter that period of despair, and then you'll just never trade again. But good traders understand that you go through those periods several times throughout your career. And there's a lot more good times than there are bad times trading.
In theory, if you've got a long enough time frame, the market is designed to go up.
Yeah, most markets are, yeah. So I said on Bitcoin and on high market cap equities, just buy dips on the weekly. You know, just buy when the Laguerre says to on the weekly chart and you'll make money. Year over year, you'll make a lot of money. And it'll take you 5 minutes worth of work every few months. Right? All you have to do is log on and then buy. What's so hard about that? You just gotta have the cash on the side to do so. So you need some sort of side hustle. Or, a wage slaving job, something like that. Until you make enough from the investing that you can just stop wage slaving and just start trading with that. Like if you're making enough year over year to pay your expenses twofold, like if you're making double what you actually need every year, then you can quit your job for sure. Because then you can keep that other half invested in trading with it. And the rest of it, you just use to pay yourself. Like when I quit my job, I only had $60K of trading capital to work with. I did not have a lot of money. I didn't have very many assets either. I was a year and a half, 2 years out of law school. Took a gamble. But I had the channel as a side hustle, session subs. Which isn't a lot of money, but a few grand a month adds up. It's not going to replace a salary, but it definitely cushions me a little bit. At least at first. Now it's just extra income.
What did the then fiance say when you tried to quit being a lawyer?
She ironically thought it was a good idea.
What did the mother-in-law say?
I don't know. No idea. I don't think she commented on it. I didn't have very many people be skeptical. A lot of people who I actually told what I was doing, they were actually pretty optimistic and supportive. I was surprised. I was expecting people to be like, "Oh, don't do that. You're going to lose all your money, blah, blah, blah." But it didn't happen. But I think it's because at that point I had already been making money in the markets for years. So it was kind of oh, you're going to quit your job and do this? All right. Looks like you've perfected your craft. See ya. That kind of thing. It's not like I was oh, I'm going to try being a trader and I'm going to quit my job and just give it a go. First time, let's see how we do. No, I had 7.5 years of market experience prior to that.
But you could always go back to being a lawyer, couldn't you?
Yeah, whenever I wanted. 25/8, 367 days. Oh man. Look, I work a lot. You can't doubt that. My wife says I work way too fucking much. Gotta keep the dream alive though, right? I mean, I literally click buttons on a screen for a living. And it's ironically not that boring. Not all the time. Like when the market's dead like this and Bitcoin's ranging $20, $30 at most, I usually just like, I mean, I'll just like bullshit with you guys, or if I'm not in a session or whatever, I'll just go do something else, or if like I still need to be trading for whatever reason, I'll just like fucking throw on like Netflix or some shit and just relax. Like how many people can say they get to watch Netflix at work all day? Doesn't mean I'm gonna make money at my job that day, because plenty of days I don't. Guys, I'm just waiting for that 7220 alert to go off so that I can start paying attention to Bitcoin. Otherwise, there's just no fucking point.
Do you have layers in right now, or?
Nope, I've got no layers in. I'm literally just waiting for the alerts to go off.
You know, Rocket, do you know Gary Vaynerchuk?
Who?
The guy in the meme.
Oh, no, I don't. He's got a familiar face, but no, I have no idea who it is.
Like hustle culture, all this stuff. He's got this social media thing. I think he had the chance to give the Uber kid $25,000 in the earlier stage, and he passed them up, and he'd be worth billions now.
Oh, man. It's like, imagine somebody coming to you in 2012 and being like, hey man, I heard of this great thing called Bitcoin. You want to like sit down, give me an hour, and like see if you want to like just throw like $5,000 into it? Like, imagine that, and you being like, nah, not worth an hour of my time, and then missing out on literally becoming a multi-millionaire off of $5. Well, how embarrassing.
You could have bought the Jets by now if you did that. I mean, better than the guy who sold his Apple stake for like $500 back then. Was that Woz? No. Somebody. honestly, I wouldn't mind angel investing if I got enough money. At least that way it will give me some dignity that I'm trying to help humanity in some shape or form, rather than parasiting off the market.
Monkey, owning the Jets sounds like a bad time. Like, the Jets have a very bad fan base in general. Like, if I'm gonna own a shit team, like Browns fans still show up to every game. They don't care. Like, they're happy with being complete dog shit. But, like, Jets fans don't even show up. It's like the same thing, like, when Tampa sucks. Well, you're one of the few then. The Jets fans that I know are just like, oh, no, they suck again, whatever, I've given up on them. Or they convert and become Giants fans or something. Which is arguably worse. Every team tailgates hard. Come on. What team doesn't tailgate hard? Patriots, maybe? Maybe the Patriots don't tailgate hard? The Patriots are like the boomers team, let's be real.
Can you sponsor a local team, Rocket?
Do what?
Can you like sponsor a local kids football team or something?
Oh yeah, for sure. You give them money and they use it to buy t-shirts and pay for buses and stuff.
They can have your logo in Rocket Scouting.
That's like how most youth sports in America actually get funded. Right, that's why a lot of like inner city communities don't have strong youth sports. Just because there's nobody to pay for them.
Well, I guess the inner cities are fucked then.
I mean, kind of. The only solution to that is to, make it so that everyone living, in inner city has the means to, a middle class income, which just isn't feasible. The alternative then, of course, is to move, considering that living in the city is more expensive than living out of the city, in most cases. So, solution is to move. But nobody likes to move away from friends and family and stuff, so I understand that. But, like, if it's that big of a deal to you, you move. Well, it's the same thing for soccer elsewhere, right? And outside of the U.S., soccer is the sport. Because it's simple. All you need is a ball, some goals. Soccer is arguably easier than basketball. Basketball, you have to somehow make a hoop. Soccer is simple. Put some barrels up. Call it good.
Most people use jackets or coats.
Jackets or coats?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
It was amazing watching LeBron bend the knee to China. That shit was awesome.
Oh, you knew he was going to. The NBA can't afford to lose out on that fan base. China actually, ironically, loves basketball. I can't figure out why.
But what always gets me is he was so he made such a big deal about that Colin Kaepernick and Black Lives Matter, and the moment China come round, nothing, crickets.
Yep. Oil still 60.35.
So 35 minutes and you're gone for a while then.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna be here for like until stream and stuff. I'm gonna participate that, and then Until and I have some channel stuff to do afterwards because he's gonna be on vacation as well. So we need to like go over and do a wrap up meeting kind of stuff. So I'm still gonna be here tonight. I'm just gonna be, you know, not visible if you'd like. But if anybody has like something fucking urgent, then they can tag me. Plus, I still have a lot of unanswered DMs to go through, like a lot of them. Like, I've been trying to keep up on them, but I definitely cannot answer DMs like during sessions because then I'm like thrown off. It either takes me out of the zone, or I miss a setup or something, or I get wrapped into like, you know, replying to one chat and then replying to someone's DM at the same time. It becomes a fiasco. So I just don't answer DMs during sessions.
But you check memes during the sessions, don't you?
Only the ones you send me. Yeah, goldfish they are. I have significant trades up too, and I'm just watching it. It looks like the same ridiculous grinded up kind of movement. Look, the trick for these guys is shorting the top of them. Literally, the whole goal for this kind of structure is just to get a short at the and then close right after you get these big red candles, like this red candle, even the ones we had earlier this morning before the session. Just closing down there the minute you see exhaustion. The problem is one of the times you'll close like this and it'll just keep dumping, and you could have made a lot of money like this one. So you kind of have to just watch it. But it's still on the same, just ascending supports. Whole time. It looks like a cup, but the volume is not very good on it. Looking at the Bitmax chart, the volume looks like ass. It's fucking terrible. Why do I have 27 notifications on Twitter? Oh god, fucking follower Friday. God damn it. Oh man, guys, I feel like a big dog now.
I left for 5 minutes. What happened?
Look at this gang of traders I was tagged in. Does this mean I'm making it?
Where?
Does this mean I made it?
I mean, Crypto Don also a pretty good guy. So I mean, I think you're in it now.
Yep, I think that means I made it.
Well, the thing is though, you've got so few Twitter followers, and your engagement seems just as equal.
I actually have like an extremely high like follower to engagement ratio. It's pretty big. Like I have as much engagement as some 20,000 follower accounts. It's pretty insane. I tweet too much though, man. I shitpost so much. Like if I say anything about the Fed, I think there's like only 2 of my followers actually understand what I'm saying. Like the shitposting does not go over well. Not like I care. I really don't give a shit. I don't even know how people make money from Twitter. I don't even think it's possible. What are the Bybit bros gonna come in and offer me $500 to shill their exchange? Like, come on.
Here you go, Rocket. If anyone needs to know what the Fed is, just give them that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell them the Fed is like Bitfinex.
The Fed is like Bitfinex, except you can't sue them, and they are... The Fed is everything. If Bitfinex goes down, nothing happens. Fed goes down, the world ends.
Hang on, guys. Back in a second.
Jordan, are you there?
Hey guys, I'm back.
I will say though, I think Stock Cats might be my favourite Twitter personality.
Stock Cats? Yeah, Stock Cats is great, man. He's hilarious. He's a pretty good trader, too. He's a boomer, though. Not quite a boomer. He's like a young boomer. I think he's like 51, 52.
Oh, I love that tweet. Maybe everybody who got their Christmas bonus just ploughed it into the market open.
Wait, there's a chat with traders episode of Stock Cats?
No, Wall Street Bets comedy.
Oh, no, I haven't.
I showed Jordan it earlier, but I've not watched it myself. Just to see if it's good or not.
I've only seen 2 of them. I watched Trader Dante and I watched another one. Can't remember the guy's name now. I don't know. He was like kind of like new to the whole day trading thing of stocks. I can't remember, but he had like an impeccable track record after only doing it for like a year, and he like lost everything like 4 times in his first year, but then like miraculously started making fuck tons of money.
I gotta say, Chat with Traders has a really good catalogue to look at. It's pretty cool. I've seen like half of them already. I've probably just made notes on each one. That's a good thing. Honestly, like most of the ideas I hear, it just kind of cements some of my pre-existing notions or just challenges them. Pretty good stuff, actually. But some of them I could just not watch and I would have had the exact same result I do now. When you make it on Chat with Traders Rocket, you officially made it.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Maybe one day it'll happen. Maybe when I retire, maybe then it will happen. I like to imagine that when I finally hit my goal number, and then I share all of my spreadsheets and all of my info publicly and dox myself and whatever the fuck else, I imagine at that point I'll like blow up. People will be like, where the fuck did this dude come from, kind of thing. Because that's when I'll open up my firm. I really still want to do it like Q2, Q3 this year, but with the baby coming, I just don't know if it's gonna, I don't know how realistic that is. I'm gonna aim high, but I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit later than that.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with your ability. Sounds plausible, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I already have my licenses and stuff, so I don't have to worry about that. I just have to wait for, you know, I just have to register, have to, you know, lease an office out from somewhere. Because I'm not going to really want to work at home anymore with a baby screaming every now and then. You know, it's going to be distracting. Just lots of stuff to do. Especially since we're going to be selling the house next month, I think. We're going to list it. So I'm going to have to worry about moving as well. Lots of stuff, man. And somehow I'm going to go through the sessions completely uninterrupted. Except for like 6 weeks of leave when the baby comes. But hey, nobody works more than I do, so should be fine.
Well, money management sounds fun.
All I'm going to do is buy dips on the weekly. I already have like my IRA running. I'm just going to use that as like, you know, sort of this is what it'll look like kind of thing. Like I only made 14 trades in my IRA all year. 14. But I did 37.3% gain.
If you catch Tesla and AMD, you can easily beat the market return.
Well, that's what I did. I caught Tesla and AMD. But I had a couple other moves in there as well. But still, I only had 1.6% drawdown this year in my IRA. And 37.3% gain. Well, look, it's beautiful, but like even the S&P by itself is up what 22% year to date, like January 1st to now. So like 37 is a beat, but it's not by that much. I can do better next year. I'm hoping I said I'm going to do more equity trading next year, so I plan on doing that. I'm going to take more opportunities in my IRA. I'm just going to like try to pay attention to it every week. Like every Monday morning, I'm just going to kind of look at stuff and be like, is there an opportunity here? I'll follow like 12 stocks and that'll be it.
I will probably try and follow your lead for equity.
And they're all just going to be large caps too. They're just going to be large cap stocks. I don't want to go too heavy into, honest, like of the large cap stocks, most of them are tech. I also don't want to do Amazon because it costs too much to buy shares. Which, like, I mean, it's fine. I can buy like 7 shares and be fine with that. But like, I don't know. It's just the potential for compounding gains is smaller on Amazon than it is elsewhere. Just from a psychological perspective, it's difficult, I think, for traders to get into Amazon at such high prices. Amazon needs a stock split big time. But look, they're smart for not doing so. There's a reason Berkshire doesn't do stock splits. It keeps day traders like me out of their markets because it costs too much money to get involved. Day traders thrive on stocks that have a price between like 50 and 150 bucks. Like that's like prime day trader heaven right there. Like small cap, mid cap, 50 to 150 bucks a share. Heavy movers on news, like that's day trading paradise.
you seen Starbucks lately, Rocket?
Yeah, I have the chart up right now. It's literally up on my, not up on the stream, but it's like the third tab. I don't know if you can see my tabs or not.
That's not a cup or a V bottom. But...
Alright, I like the weekly. I mean, a lot. I think if we can get another flag going, I mean, I can put fibs on this. It's basically the 0.5.
I told you about that broadening wedge on Domino's, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Like, I don't know if this is going to be the top for this or not, but let's just assume that it is. Alright, this can cup.
Jesus, look at Samsung. Rocket, are you ready for Samsung?
Yeah. Oh, that's a gorgeous chart. That's a really nice looking chart.
If it does a handle, I might go in for it.
Look, you guys have to appreciate how well breakout trades work on stock. Right, you had one fake out here in 2015. Otherwise, though, all these breakouts were just huge buys. Like this one, you got fucked up. Right here, you got fucked on this. Because your stop would have been here. False breakout. It's a loser. This is a winner. Winner again. What price low would I look for Bitcoin to bottom at low 6Ks? Yeah, look. Let's go to the date. Did this on the scalp dex thing earlier, right? Bitcoin can be broken down into essentially a range, right? The whole chart on Bitcoin since 2017 is a big fucking range. That's all it is.
I have another one for you, Rocket, that you might find interesting.
Look, Bitcoin doesn't have to touch this. We already went over the Bitstamp chart on why it doesn't have to. It can front run this entire level. I mean, honestly, if the market is that bullish, this is just going to continue. Like, this won't retest. If we're really bullish, guys, we won't go to 5Ks. We'll go 6.1 to 6.3. We'll go right here instead. Alright, we'll just go under this low. Alright, this is all we'll do. Even then, this could technically be the bottom. If the market's really bullish, this is the bottom already at 6.4s. But I think the market's not quite that bullish. I think we could have a short-term bottom. You know, I think we could, you know, go up like here and then come down and, you know, consolidate here. We could just turn this into a big accumulation. Alright, call this accumulation. Alright, we can do this on Bitcoin, without a doubt. But look, I still think Bitcoin bottoms very soon. I think like 2 weeks from now. First weekend in January, something like that. What would we be looking at then? Well, I would say by January 10th. I would say January 10th or sooner we bottom. Just because of the 196-day candlestick cycles. Alright, 196 days puts us, you know, at the end of this week. The weekly candle that opens up on January 6th, the end of that candle, the end of that week, we should bottom by. Alright, I'll even screen cap this. We don't need to do this accumulation. I don't believe that that's what happens. Not at all. I do think this goes down, though. I do think we go down. That actually looks up. I'll just do the other 196-day cycles. Why the fuck not? There you go. We're on the weekly chart, so like it's not perfect, but if I went on the daily, you'd... On the daily, it was January 6th. So I'm just going to say January 12th, just to give myself some leeway. I still have yet to peel into a lot of like time-based analysis, like time fibs and Gann and stuff like that. It's not really my wheelhouse. I don't really think it's an instrument that I need in order to trade well, but I am curious to at least look at it. So I plan on doing that next year. I'm always down to learn new stuff if it's going to help me make more money. I have a feeling Nvidia is going to form like a channel out of this. I just have a feeling.
Jesus, fucker. I showed you my Seagate a long time ago, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. By the way, the Boeing Weekly looks like shit. Distribution Central.
I definitely showed you American Co. That double top a while ago. Here are some charts I found interesting.
Johnson & Johnson's a buy. Johnson & Johnson is a buy for 165, 170. Easy. I would buy that at market right now if I were trading. Look at the volume and stuff too. Very good. I would buy that.
It looks even better on the daily time frame.
Yeah, we already went over Visa earlier. It's just buying the dips. Wait for the indicators to dip down into the buy zones on the week. Intuitive Surgical, what is this? I don't know what I like about that or not. I would hold off on that. I just don't know anything about that company. TripAdvisor, man, I don't know. I think hospitality management and hospitality tourism companies are on the downtrend. Look, China drives tourism in the US. So I think absent resolution with the Chinese trade war, TripAdvisor suffers. Same thing with like Hotels.com. Plus Airbnb is taking over so much of that shit now. Look, when I went on our honeymoon, I didn't book anything through TripAdvisor or whatever. I Airbnb'd everything. I Airbnb'd cars, boats, I Airbnb'd fucking everything. So I do not think, I think MGM, Hotels.com, TripAdvisor, I think they're all fucked. I think Marriott's fucked too. It's like no point. Nobody wants that. Like our generation doesn't want to vacation that way anymore.
Another industry to blame millennials, the collapse on millennials.
Yep, millennials broke the hotel industry. Can't wait. That headline's coming soon. They're not wrong for saying that.
But we never owed them anything. Those were the charts I found most interesting that you might not have had a look at. So I guess 3 out of 5 are useless, I guess.
Man, I wouldn't even rebuy Tesla anywhere. I think it's just going to break highs. I think it's just going to keep pounding. Let's go back to...
Lilly broke.
Yeah, I seriously think Boeing is still going to 240s. I know I said that before. But I do. I really think Boeing goes to 240s.
If Boeing goes to 240, we go to war with Iran.
Even buying dips on the DAX, man, just crazy. Crazy good. Crazy good dip buy. I fucking love Boons, man. I still fucking love Boons. Look at this son of a bitch. It's insane. Best market in the world. It always goes up. Oil's just tightening, man. My markets are closed, though. So oil probably won't move.
I mean, I also shilled you CenturyLink and Lilly a while ago.
Yeah, CenturyLink is nasty. Lilly is great, though. Like, Kramer's not wrong about Lilly. He keeps telling people to keep buying it, and I think it's still good. Oh, Lucho, I'm long Euro Aussie dollar as well. I'm long. Am I? I should be. Oh, I'm trying to get long. Based on the daily. My take profit is gonna be the order hasn't filled yet, but take profit's gonna be 61,840 on the daily chart. 61,840. I just need it to dump down one more leg. But I think it's time for the Euro Aussie dollar to reverse. The Euro took such a pounding today. It'll have a relief bounce, bare minimum. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I still think Bitcoin's gonna pump, scam everybody up here around 7.4, and then it's gonna dump down. You know, we'll see like 6.8s. I still think that's gonna happen. It just looks too ominous.
I was going to tell you, Rocket. The best thing about Lily is it's one of the 3 biggest insulin providers in the world.
Yeah, and diabetes is getting worse, not better, so.
Bingo.
From an investment perspective, it's a fabulous bet. At least until, like, the war on sugar actually starts. Right, we're too busy fighting opioids. Sugar's next, though.
If it's anything like the war on drugs, I'll take my bet with Lily. Rocket, what discipline is your wife a pediatrician or a nurse?
No, she's just general practice nurse practitioner. She does like ICU step down. So like not like super sick, almost dead people, but like the step down from being almost dead. Last night we had like a pediatrics thing to go to though. Like a little party kind of thing.
That article is just great.
Yeah, she did her graduate thesis on that, basically. Childhood obesity stuff.
What conclusion did you come to?
There were just a few studies that she had run with some other people or whatever. They put these quote-unquote activity trackers on people, like on kids, like on their ankles and stuff. And like it's logical conclusions, right? But they gave them to, it was actually like an income disparity thing, right? Because it's easy to do, right? We live outside of Detroit. It's easy to do, right? Find a couple schools, give 60 inner city black kids. Basically, that's what that's what's the point of the study. Give them ankle things and then give them to like some of the uppity white kids in Bloomfield Hills, and then see what happens, and then correlate their blood glucose levels and BMIs against their their activity. And surprise, surprise, the white kids were healthier and they got more activity and exercise than the inner city black kids. Shocking. It told us everything we already knew. But universities eat that shit up, man. They eat that shit up. Because then they get to publish themselves all over the place with it.
Well, it was better than my one at least. Do traditional investment indicators work for crypto? No.
The answer was no?
I couldn't prove it.
Yeah. Well, and then right afterwards, look what happened to all the alts. Look what happened to ICOs. They dumped. So you were right.
I wanted to prove that some personality traits might be linked, but the sample size was way too little. And in the end, I didn't give a shit.
See, all we needed to do was read your thesis, and none of us would have touched shitcoins ever. And we all would have been better off because of it.
Pretty much. I mean, I understand why you have to do these small studies, because it inevitably contributes to the whole of science, which is useful. But some of it is just so much nonsense, though.
And a lot of it's just common sense, too. Like, you don't need to spend money and time on this.
Especially in humanities, we have the biggest problem with replication. It's so hard to replicate studies. So you can only just like, oh fuck, how do we prove it? Literally, you read fast and slow and you've probably learned everything you need to about trading and psychology. Honestly, I can save you a couple of years. You can ignore psychology if you have good risk management, and you stick to that. Shocking, I know.
Yeah, who would think that bad trade management stems from taking big losses? Who would have thought?
I've become convinced now. Just get Python, just make a random coin simulator, simulate it 100 times and show the people, oh, this can happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a gambler or you understand, basic risk of ruin, bankroll management kind of strategies, you understand that going bust is more of an inevitability than a possibility. Especially when you can't predict a lot of downside events, right? You can't predict macroeconomic factors like that. Very rarely.
There's a good quote in Thinking in Batch Rocket. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Someone asked questions about my stream earlier and I was going to answer them. Let me scroll up.
Look, I think I may have shown you this before, but if you know about poker, I think you might like this quote.
Hey man, I'm a gambler at heart. I love that stuff. I shouldn't say I'm a gambler. That's a bad way to put it. All traders are gamblers deep down, though.
I mean, I don't have the exact study behind it, but it meshes with what I know, so yeah. It seems right to me. What do you think of it, Rocket? Sounds right?
Yes, sounds exactly right. What I think people don't understand in poker is that usually the longer you're at the table, the better your odds are of winning money at the end of it, right? And the same thing is true in trading, right? The longer you can stay in the markets and not go bust, the higher chances of you being profitable. It teaches you a good lesson in patience and risk management and probabilities. Don't force opportunities that aren't there. Right, you're not gonna go in with 6-3 offsuit. Right, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna fold. You're not gonna pay the ante for that. No way. Unless you're big blind and you don't have a choice. But you would just cut it immediately. You would just fucking fold that hand. No point. And the same logic applies to, like, if Bitcoin's going perfectly sideways, you're not going to enter long or short in the middle of the range. That's just stupid. You have, literally you have a 50-50 chance to make money. Assuming you have a 1-to-1 stop loss and take profit.
That's one of the best paragraphs I've ever read, saying with trading in the zone about the mirror in the market.
Yeah, I think next year, I'm going to do something different with the Thursday sessions because not enough people are attending them and stuff anyways, the later ones. And the markets are never active enough. Like, Bitcoin's been slow lately. And, we can't trade Forex, right? Because it's fucking closed. So it really inhibits, what we're actually able to trade. So I think Thursdays are... at least for now, we're not going to do the whole afternoon session thing anymore. It'll just kind of be an all-day, in and out of voice kind of thing on Thursdays.
Alright, Rocket, I'm gonna head off now. I'll probably reflect on the year, evaluate, and have a plan going forward about trading. Some minor stuff to take over. And if I don't speak to anyone else, enjoy your holidays, guys. Jordan?
All right, man. Have a good holiday and enjoy the rest of your year. See you on January 2nd. I'm sure we'll like DM here and there or something, or like you'll pop into chat or I'll pop into channel, whatever.
Yeah,
but like in a formal sense, see you January 2nd.
You know me. Alright. Bye.
Have a good one.
Oh, Rocket, before I go, Trump just tweeted.
Oh boy, I can't wait. New all-time high?
Close.
If he says Merry Christmas and tweets a picture of the S&P, I would fucking die. Alright, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up as well. Until should start streaming in probably like, what, 30 minutes? Maybe a little less? Real quick, let's just go over positions because we have a few open. Oil, obviously, this is good, right? This went right to our buys. It's going to shoot back up to the previous point of control Sunday night or on Monday. So I'm holding longs. I don't care. It can do something. I'm going to sell half here, and I'm going to let the rest ride. Just because I bought more down here at 62.20 and 60.20 and 60.10. Okay. Let me just post these so they're easy to see. So this is a daily chart. It's pretty obvious though, right? I mean, we have point of control, reclaimed it. We're just kind of pushing resistance here. Look, if we don't break this and we hit the cloud and we fall back, it's only going to fall down to like 67.6 or so where we first entered down here, and you're just going to buy it again. Well, what else? I know some people are in GUSD. Look, it's right in the buy zone. You buy this. It shouldn't come down here. It should hold here and then spring. What else? Any requests before we go? I'm not gonna do like shit coins and stuff. Leave that to until. S&P. Look, still have. Right. Nothing has changed with this. Alright, we will retest this volume node eventually. Well, look, Bitcoin, kind of obvious. We already did this. Longs here. Shorts here. Yeah, I'm posting. Let me repost the chart. I forgot to put the longs text. There we go. Okay. I think that about does it. Alright guys, have a great year. Great rest of your year. Have a good holiday. If trading sucks for you right now, it's okay to shut it down. Just stop trading, take time off, come back when the markets are better, when everyone else is coming back as well. Otherwise, I'll be in here, in and out, not, in the scalping chat, but in the main part of the server. If we have a big move on Bitcoin, I might drop in and give my input, If you have anything you want to ask me, send it in DMs tonight. If you don't send it before the daily close, I will not answer it, right? If I don't have your DM in the next 2.5 hours, I will not answer it. Okay? If I get it after that point, it will go unanswered until the new year. Just FYI. But otherwise, guys, have a good rest of your year. I'm not going to come on voice with Until in the stream, but I'm going to be in his stream chat and stuff. And then, I'll still be around tonight a bit. But, yeah, once daily close comes through, I'm out. So, sorry December was kind of a shitty month for trading. I had high expectations for this month. And, it was just a bad market all around. Pretty much every market sucked. But sometimes that happens, It just means that everything's squeezing and better months are coming. So have a good one, guys. I'm out.
We don't like to use condoms.
Well, I only wear the thinnest of Belgian linens. Wow. Maybe you two need something thinner as well.